it's time to watch this Jets game, man. Time to see what the Jets are doing, see how everything is going. I want to thank y'all for showing up, watching. We just gonna watch the show or watch the game, excuse me. And then after the game, again, we gonna go live and do a radio show after the game. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's go Jets. What are y'all thoughts? How are y'all feeling about this game? What do you think the outcome is gonna be here? So let's kick back. You know what I'm saying? Watch it happen. Watch everything go down. Move this over here. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Sean Price says, let's go Jets. What's going on, Sean? How's everything going with you, man? How's everything going? How are y'all feeling about today? You know what I'm saying? I know some people are really nervous about this game coming up. The goddamn Jets says not feeling good, man. Buffalo defense is legit. Yes, they are legit. And that's one of the things that I'm looking at. That's why I told people yesterday, like, man, listen, if you think this is just going to be some easy win, y'all better wake up because this Buffalo team is serious business. They don't joke around. They don't play. Nothing. Like, they don't play no games at all. This is a real football team, and they show up, and they will show out, and they will, jack us up real bad if we don't get it together. So, man, I'm telling you, this is gonna be a serious test though. SL James Shaq, what's going on, man? Shaq says, question, Joe, how did you become a Jets fan out in Cali? You know what's crazy? So I tell everybody, everybody knows I grew up in California. I used to not really like football that much because I was a big basketball guy, and where I grew up, it was like either you're a basketball player or you're a football player. Like, you can't be both, right? That's just kind of how it is where I grew up. And so the first game I watched in its entirety was the Monday Night Miracle. The Jets were getting the crap kicked out of them at first, and I was like, dang, this team is kind of like, they're not really in it. The Dolphins, I remember Jason Taylor was on the field, just doing whatever. And I was like, man, the Dolphins seem kind of cocky. And then the Jets came all the way back and beat them. And I was like, man, this team got some heart, got some fight, right? So I just kept following the team, kept following them, and then I just fell in love with the Jets. Like, I literally did. And then I got more into football, and then I just became like a football addict. And this is when I was really young. So, yeah, man, that's how it happened. I just kept following the team and, just fell in love with football through the Jets. So, Sean Price says, let's go, man. I'm in ATL trying to watch the game. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Let's go. Today we trying to get a win, you know what I'm saying? Mac Levens. Hey, Mac, what's going on, man? Says, look cool, Joe. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Like I said, I'm keep working on the stream. There's other things that I, got coming want to do, but I want to make sure that the audio and the visual is good for y'all folks too. TJ Smith, Luxray says, up, bro. What's going on, TJ? Thank you for joining the stream, my friend. Everybody, like I said, after, the game goes off, we're going to keep the live stream going. We're going to do a live show, as you can clearly see above me. It says Long Beach Joe Show. So that's going to be the number below me that y'all can call in to as well. And, we're definitely going to talk Jets after this. And then after the live show, I'm thinking about playing a little bit of some games, but, timing. So we got to see how long, the game lasts and then the show, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see what's going on with that. But I definitely got some advice that I have to give out because people actually emailed into my advice column because I give advice here as well. So I'm definitely going to do that today. And I'm probably going to get into like one Navy story. So definitely, man, it's going to be a great stream today. Vin says, stuck at work, bro. I feel you. I know the grind. I know the grind. Okay, get that money. I understand you stuck at work, but hey, you watching me. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep you updated for sure. For sure, we gonna keep you updated. You know what I'm saying? Again, I cannot put the game, you know what I'm saying, on the stream. You know how they get about that. But we definitely gonna, you know what I'm saying, react. We definitely gonna, you know what I'm saying, have a good time here. So let me know how y'all feel. We all watching the game together. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a blast, man. It's gonna be an absolute blast. Make sure this is straight. So yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Am I streaming? Daniel Hughes says, "Am I streaming the game?" No, I'm not streaming the live game. No, I'm watching along, but I will not put the game on the screen. I'm sorry, Daniel, but I want to thank you for joining the stream as well. You know what I'm saying? If you're a Jets fan, we definitely going to talk about the game as it's going, but no, I'm not putting that live on the stream. Not happening. I love you, but it's not happening. Not happening with me. Second here. Oh, man. This is crazy. SL James says, Lakers all day, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm Lake Show. Me and you, we in there, baby. Let's go. LeBron, AD, you know what I'm saying? Dalton De Niro Baldwin says, stream the game. That's not happening, my friend. Sorry. Welcome to the stream, though, Dalton. You know what I'm saying? I love seeing you in here, staying here. We can watch the game together. That's not happening, my man. Mac Levin said, what did you do in the Navy? What was your rating? Oh, hey, Mac, that's a damn good question. I was in the Navy. I was an ABH. So I did crash on shipboard firefighting. So that's literally what I did. But you can be like a yellow shirt where you can direct planes and stuff like that. So everyone knows I'm a first responder. So that's what led into me even more becoming a first responder. So that's what I did in the Navy. And I got a ton of crazy stories just about being in the Navy and things that happened and all types of stuff. So, yeah, man, it was a good time, a really good time. The Navy's a good place to be. You know what I'm saying? I went literally just to serve my country and, you know, do what I needed to do, what I felt I needed to do, you know what I'm saying, as a duty to my country. But, you know, it was a good time, man. I had a really good time. It was really fun. It was really fun. There were some points of it that was like, you know what I'm saying, a little, oh man, I don't know. But there was a lot of good times too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of laughs, a lot of just absolutely crazy stuff. So it was nuts. Completely nuts. All right, come on now. Let's go. Let's go. TJ Smith says, if you're still in Cali, hope your family is good with all the fires, my guy in New York. You know, yeah, we actually talked about that yesterday on stream, TJ. Thank you for, you know, your well wishes. But I tell you what, those fires, I'm not like in the immediate area, but I'm still feeling the effects of the fires. And man, like I know people that are actually up there that are really like on kind of the front line and they're worried about their homes and stuff like that. Again, my thoughts and prayers are going out to them because I know that's a tough time. But yeah, we're definitely feeling the effects, even though I'm quite a ways away from it. The smoke is still in the air, the debris, like the trees, all that stuff, like the embers, they still be floating. I mean, cars just covered in soot where I'm at. It's like it's still that bad in certain places. So yeah, it's crazy, man. It's really, really crazy. And there's a lot of people, you know, again, that are dealing with a lot of stuff that's going on. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, those people. So, since I'm done with Cashman. Shaq said he fed up. He fed up with Cashman. Hey, man, listen. You know, Cashman is, you know, I think he's a solid player and everything, but man, like, there were some points last season as well that was like, what is going on? Like, you know, he played decently. He definitely played decently. He wasn't horrible, but it was like, man, what in the world? Some of the stuff that was going on was like, what is happening? Oh, man. This is crazy. I don't know who's going in linebacker right now. Put this here. Injury is killing him for me. It is. And you know what's crazy, James, is that he has a long injury history. Like, even in college, he was banged up a lot. A lot. He's banged up quite a bit in college. And people just kind of, like, blow that off. I mean, he had issues. You know what I'm saying? Brown Master said, who's going in at linebacker now? Man, it could be a host of guys that's going in. I'll tell you that right now. Frankie could be going in there. It could be a lot of different guys. Lots of different guys. Be quite a bit of guys actually. Man, that's absolutely crazy. I would guess Langley probably. Langley would probably be going in. That's who I would guess would be there. Okay, come on, come on now. Let's get this stop on Josh Allen. Now, keep in mind, everybody's, I'm pretty sure everybody's at a different time zone. So, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's cable is a little bit behind, a little further behind. So, I may not see a play as quickly as y'all. Y'all may see a play quicker than me. We got Andrew. Mr. Magics, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. I wonder what CJ is doing today. Oh, my goodness. Come on, man. Josh Allen is just running all over the place right now. What is happening, bro? What is going on? Come on, man. It's completely crazy. Third and one, Allen. Oh, big fumble. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay. All right. Big fumbles around here. Okay, Brown Master from. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got that turnover. That's what we needed right there. Josh Allen. Yeah, go ahead and fumble, my boy. You know what I'm saying? You play quarterback, not running back. I know you don't know that, Josh Allen. I know you probably don't know that. But you actually play quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Stick to your position. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that is. Because you can't throw with a damn. Can't do that. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? All the Bills fans watching me, I got love for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I respect y'all. But it's all Bills disrespect today. Okay? I'm just letting y'all know off the bat. You're just going to get disrespected. You know what I'm saying? You're just going to get disrespected today. Just as the game is on, you're just going to get disrespected. Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask y'all, how's y'all day today? How's everybody doing? You know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing today? Forgot, where are my manners? You know what I'm saying? And welcome again to everybody here. Welcome to the stream. Again, after the game goes off, we will be going live and having a, you know what I'm saying, a show, a live radio show where you guys can call in and we could talk about the game and everything that happened. If y'all hear me typing a little bit, I would just be taking a little bit of notes here and there. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to y'all. And again, thank you for joining me wherever you're joining me from, whether it be YouTube or, Periscope or Twitch or wherever else I'm, streaming at all the platforms. Man. SL James says, my day will be good if we win this damn game. Listen, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. I'm hoping for a victory. I know it's gonna be tough because, like I said, this is a really tough team. But I'm hoping for a victory as well. Even though I picked the Jets to lose, I'm still hoping to see us go out there, be competitive, and hopefully get a victory. I think it's just gonna be tough because our offense is in such a situation right now. It really is. We're just really down offensively. So we'll see what happens though, man, because this is going to be really tough. Really, really tough. It's so crazy to see the stadium with no fans in it. Like, is that crazy for any of y'all to see? Like, I understand the situation and the time we're in, but anytime I see, like, there's nobody there. Like, there's nobody there. There's nobody. I don't see any. There's just nobody there. Okay, Jets. Oh, let's go. Let's go, Sammy. Let's see what Sam Darnold can do here. Frank Gore. Let me tell you something. If we have Gore if Le'Veon doesn't get more carries than Gore, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Hey Joe, SO James says, "Hey Joe, could you get a hold of that Seattle game for me?" Oh, man, we could check it out. I can keep you updated on the score. Oh, that's a stop. He was in the backfield, crazy. Zimmer in the backfield. You can't get nobody blocked, huh? Yeah. TJ Smith says, the stands is like my Facebook page. All that noise, but 3 people react to my stuff. Oh man. Oh man, the TJ, that's tough, man. That is tough. That's tough. Like, but hey, this is the life we live. You know what I'm saying? It's the life we live. Man. Come on, Sammy. We gotta, let's put something together. Let's throw this ball around. Uh-oh. Damn, it's like we can't go nowhere offensively. We can't do nothing. Was that Edmonds with that play? Yeah, that was Edmonds. Man, listen. Whew. We just cannot move the ball here. Like, come on, offense. Like, we need something today, please. I tell you what, Sam did get the ball out of there quick. They are trying to get the ball out there quick. They're not like all these long developing plays, 3-game drops, and 5-step drops, excuse me. Like, they're not doing a lot of that stuff. But, man. Come on, 18. Come on, man. Fumble for us. You know you don't want to play for the Bills. Come on now. Let's be serious. Let's be serious here. You know you don't want to play for the Bills. Go ahead, fumble. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody tripping. Nobody tripping. Shaq, if you looking at that SL James, if that Seahawks game, they down 3 right now. Falcons up. You know what I'm saying? Falcons up. It's the first. And Seahawks got the ball, though. I'll tell you that right now. Bro, our offense is so like, man, just that drive alone, it was like, what is going on? Like, we not getting anywhere. If we, the thing is, if you keep playing with the Bills like that, if you don't like get something going early and start really attacking, bruh, you can't play like that. Like, they'll just keep beating you up. They'll just keep doing that. SO James says, a screen to Chris Hogan. Are you sitting there? Man, listen. You already know what Gaze is. Like, we already know. Like, we already know. We already know. We already know, bro. We already know. We already know. Completely crazy. Man, it's so crazy to watch us kind of go out there. But our defense, I tell you what, our defense, I'm not as worried about our defense. I think our defense is going to be solid. What are y'all thoughts on Greg Williams, though, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm really feeling like a lot of the stuff that he did last year, and I'm hoping that he can continue this year. I know people are talking about Adams and the loss of Adams, how it's going to affect our defense. But I don't think our defense falls off a cliff without Jamal Adams. I just don't. I think the scheme is still going to be solid. I think that, you know what I'm saying, everything that we're doing, like, I think we'll still be okay. Like I said before, I'm still worried about, this offense. TJ Smith says, Jamal Adams texted Adam Gaze at halftime, like, I hate it here. Come pick me up. I'm sure he is, man. The way he handled himself getting up out of here, bruh, I'd be shocked if he I'd be shocked, man, if anybody, on the team or even on the organization really wants to deal with him. Like, come on, Josh, throw that interception, bruh. Come on, Josh. We need you to throw an interception, my boy. We need that pick. And so James says he's cool. He just need to blitz more for me. You know what? I tell you what, James. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I hear there was a lot of fans that were saying the exact same thing. Like we want him to blitz more. We want him to do this more. I completely understand that, but at the same time, I also understand it's like you don't want to get burned on the back end. Like you don't want to get burned real bad, because you get burned real bad, especially with this secondary. These corners. I mean, Bless Austin is a decent corner, but like we're still trying to figure out like who's gonna be the guy. You know what I'm saying? We don't know for a fact just yet, but we know that we don't have like a shutdown corner. We know that. At least that's what we think right now. So it's like you don't want to get cooked on the back end, especially if you do some of the exotic stuff like taking Marcus May, bringing him down to a box, have him blitzing. It's like who the hell else can cover? You know what I mean? So, come on, bruh. Damn. He caught that ball. That was a decent throw. It was decent. That's probably the best throw he's going to have all year, because Josh Allen is inaccurate as all get out. Nelson Lunas. Welcome to the stream, Nell. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you again, man. Adam Gaye's offense looked just like it did last year. Bro, just watched it. You big points. That's a big point. So far, it's definitely been like, what is going on with this offense? Like, why can't we move the ball here? You know what I'm saying? So, see how this is going, man. I know if our offense is as terrible as it was last season, boy, oh boy, are we gonna be in some trouble. We're going to be in some real trouble if it continues like it did last season. Some real big trouble. Big time. Come on, man. Whew. TJ Smith says all that throwing power, but has the accuracy of the element. TJ throwing heat. I like that. Listen, man. Listen. It's crazy because, like you said, Josh Allen, that dude's arm is out of this world. But he got a cannon, but he can't, he's wildly inaccurate. So he could either throw the ball, you know what I'm saying, 90 yards down the field, or he could throw it 90 yards into the stands. You don't know what's going to happen here. We literally don't know what's going to happen with him. Like, that must be crazy to have a QB that you have to worry about that much. It's absolutely crazy, bro. So crazy to me. So completely crazy. Time. Come on, man. This is crazy. And you know what else I'm a little worried about as well with the Bills is their running game. I'm a little worried about us being able to kind of slow them out and stop them, especially late in the game if they continue to pound the rock and run the rock, because they got some really good running backs too there. Some really good running backs. You know what I'm saying? So looking to see how we deal with that as well. Man, it's gonna be crazy. Man. Jordan Nash. Jordan Nash, welcome to the stream, man. He says, same old S like last year. Listen, man, listen. I'm trying to be positive here. I'm trying to be, but man, oh man. Things are things are playing out how they playing out. I'll tell you that right now. That's completely crazy. Man, it's like, come on. SL James says, I'm not a fan of Clowney, but we should have got him honestly. You know, there was a lot of people that was looking to sign Clowney, and I understand that. I think he's a little overrated because I think people thought that once you get Clowney, you basically getting like a Nick Bosa or something like that. I don't think he's that. He could have helped, but I look at it like that price point and then what he's bringing to the table, especially when he's as banged up as he has been in the past. Like he's had some injuries, and then also he's so heavily penalized as well. It's like that dude wanted cash. At least to come play here, he wanted big cash. So it was like, you want that big cash to come play here, and you heavily penalized and all those things. Like, come on, man. Come on. Mm-mm. Man. Damn. That was too easy. Buffalo, quick 7. That was too easy. Like, man. That was too easy. Quick 7. Wow. Buffalo on the board. Buffalo is on the board. On the board for sure. Damn. Come on, Jets. Come on, Sam. Man. Oh my God, another incomplete. Good Lord. So crazy, man. Come on, Sam. Get out of there. Oh. Oh my goodness. It's like, what is going on here? Come on, Sam. Damn, 3rd and 10. It's like nothing. You're just not getting anything. So crazy. Come on, Sam. Come on, y'all make something happen. Tre'Davious White right there. Oh, my Lord. Let me get back to this chat, y'all. This game is this game is already this offense is not looking good. I think that's the third 3-and-out we have. We're not moving the ball like at all. At all. Like this looks the same as last year. Did he just Oh my lord. That's crazy. X Little Freak. First off, X Little Freak, welcome to the stream. Is Singletary playing? Yes, he is. I think he had a catch earlier in the game. Tim W, welcome to the stream. Tim W, Bills need a win. Look, it's all green over here. I respect you. I'm guessing you're a Bills fan. I respect y'all, but you know what I'm saying? With all due respect, the Jets need to win today, okay? The Jets need to win today. I need a W in green, you know what I'm saying? But welcome to the stream. Please stay and comment, you know what I'm saying? We listen, and I love going back and forth with y'all. TJ Smith, new drinking game. Take a drink every time the crowd noise loops and plays again. You probably going to be hammered by the second quarter then. It's a done deal for you, TJ. You out of here. You doing that? You out of here. Jersey Dude, 4680. I think Robbie sure would have been worth 12 to 14 million now. Jersey, first off, welcome to the stream. Listen, that situation with Robbie and not like drafting more than one receiver, I think that really that hurt us, and you can see it. I mean, Robbie wasn't like a legit number one, right? But he was still a guy that could take the top off. You could kind of trust him. You know, he could get open. But if you go into that draft where you got CeeDee Lamb, Jerry Jeudy, all these guys, and yes, we got Mims. That was a great pickup. But dude, you had so many playmakers in that draft. You should at least got one more guy. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. And so James says 1 year contract would have been good for me. Oh, on Clowney, yeah, better than what we have. Yeah, I mean, some people feel that way. I was more worried about the O-line. I mean, guys like Walford, before he opted out, was out there. I would have loved to have gotten a really solid, offensive lineman or even another wide receiver. So, but I mean, I see your point there. Tim W says Jets gonna get smoked crazy with Stephen. I mean, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? It's the first quarter. We'll see. We'll see, Tim. You talking real big in the chat. I feel you. I see. You know what I'm saying? I see you blue, but don't come on. Don't be doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Don't be coming in here showing all that disrespect. You know what I'm saying? We still gonna ride. It's only the first quarter. You know what I'm saying? It ain't over. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, my brother. Oh goodness gracious. Bruce Wayne, been saying we go 5-11 this year. This team is talent starved. Bruce, first off, welcome to the stream. Yeah, look, we got some issues, man. And not only are we kind of hurt talent wise as far as offense, it's our coaching. Our offensive coordinator, Adam Gase, and even Loggins, terrible. They're terrible. They're absolutely terrible. So, like, what, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough. Tim W says, dude, we're going to be like 10-4. Y'all a really good team. Y'all very talented. You have a lot of talent. We'll see what happens with you. You know what I'm saying? Nelson Luna says, these plays are horrible. Complete facts, Nelson. Complete fact. And the pressure is coming too. You can see Sam, he's out there trying to run and make anything happen. You got Josh Allen back at it, huh? Back at it like a crack at it, huh? He got the ball again. Come on, you got to make that play. Damn. Had him. You got to wait for the pressure. Man, that was tough. He almost had him. He almost had him too. Josh Allen was just able to get away. Whew. Sports MC, Darnold looks horrible. He's off on all these passes. Yeah, he's out here running. He's trying to do whatever he can, but it's just not connecting. They are just not connecting, man. Nelson says these leaders ain't helping. Or these receivers, ain't helping, yeah. But I mean, that's something that we knew. Like we knew that our wide receiver core was just not ready. Like they're not good enough. TJ Smith says, I mean, it's still basically preseason. We got to let him warm up. Yeah. Damn, he had him. Bro, we got to make these plays. When you get, listen, when I understand, like, you know, Josh Allen's a big dude, but dude, when you get to him, you gotta bring him down, man. Like, you can't whiff on tackles with him. You gotta bring him down. Again, like he gets away again from pressure. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it today, bruh. If he keeps getting away from these blitzes every single time, I mean, we're right there. You got to bring him down, man. You got to bring him down. Come on, Marcus, man. You got to bring him down. And I love Marcus, man. He was there, but you got to bring him down. You got to break down. You got to bring him in. You can't let him, especially if we know that he's a runner. We know that. So you already know the second he sees pressure, his first thought is barrel down, try to run through it. Like, you got to, come on, you got to make that play. You cannot let this dude get away from you. Too many missed tackles on Josh Allen today. Way too many. Too many broken tackles. Again. Again. This is insane, bro. This is insane. Ugh. Oh, my God, man. Jersey dude says Guru Gaze. Guru Gaze. Offense Jordan Ash says offensive guru, right? Man, listen. Oh, big penalties. Offsides. Yeah, that's definitely Terrell Basham. Jeez. Gus, hey, what's going on? Gus, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream. This wide receiver core is horrible, and Lev can't find a hole. Oh, my. Oh, my. Lions and Tigers and Bears. Oh, my. Oh, man, we are in some trouble. We really are. I mean, this literally looks like the 32nd ranked offense from last year. It's just so bad. This offense is so bad. Like, it's terrible. And I understand the Bills are a good defense, but, like, they're a divisional opponent. I mean, like, we should be able to do something. We cannot move the ball at all. It's just constant 3 and outs. Dude, we can't get a pass rush. Another one. Touchdown Bills. They up 14-0. Dude, he had all day to throw the ball. He had all day to throw the football. Josh Allen was sitting there for like 40 years. He was so comfortable. He was so comfortable in the pocket. He got uncomfortable and ran out to try to make a play. That is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Let me get back to this chat, man. Oh my goodness. Nelson Luna, he lost a sack. Yeah, Nelson, they've been losing sacks all. It's crazy. Josh Allen is getting away from being sacked like crazy in this game. It's like anytime somebody gets a hand on him, he's able to just move out the way, shrug it off, and keep it moving. Like nothing happened. Even guys that have him dead to rights, he's breaking tackles. He's broke our linebackers' tackles. He's just doing whatever. That's what's keeping a lot of these drives alive. He's just able to use his feet and, like, keep it moving. This is crazy, man. It's like, damn, can we bring this guy down? Goodness, great. And that's the thing that's bothering me the most about watching that. It's not like the guys aren't there. They're there, but it's like, come on, we got to make the play. Especially going into this game, you got to know. He's right there. Like, Josh Allen is a glorified running back. You got to know he's going to use his feet. You got to know he's going to try to shrug you off. You got to know that he's going to try to run through you. So prepare for that when you come around the edge. You got to break down. You're trying to tackle him way too high. Like, he's way too big for that. Like, way too damn big. Oh, back to the chat. SL James said, if I wasn't at work, I would have been drinking too. Listen, James. Look, be easy on your liver. All right, don't let the Jets take you down that road. I understand, but please don't let them do it to you. James said we should have traded Jamal before the draft and got Becton and Lamb. But I said that so many times. That was one of the biggest reasons I wanted to get rid of him, is so that we could utilize him and better this offense immediately. Immediately, I even laid down a plan. People, it's crazy. Listen, people laughed at my plan because they just wanted to laugh at it, right? But if you really go back and listen to what I was saying, it would have been, it was the easiest plan in the world, like the easiest plan to do, and the offense would have been significantly better. It would have been significantly better. We would have had at least two really good wide receivers, right? Or two young, talented wide receivers, and our offensive line would have been better. But, people were so busy trying to pay Jamal Adams and making sure that he made over $20 million a year. Like, that's insane to me. You can't do that. Like, you cannot pay a safety as much as he wanted and then, continue to try to build a team. Like, that's nuts, especially when you got your contract coming up for your quarterback. You got CJ making 18, million. That's insane. That's just insane to me. You can't do that. There's just nothing opening right now. There's nothing open right now for Le'Veon Bell. He's trying to get through. And this is crazy. This is what we talked about last night on the show when I was live with. There's a lot of people that think that, hey, this offensive line is just better because it's different names. But we didn't really know if they were better or not. You know what I'm saying? I want to get y'all. So far, how are y'all feeling about the offensive line today? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Are you seeing some of the things that I'm seeing? Let me get back to this chat. YT Boozy. First off, YT, welcome to the chat. Fire gaze. Hey. YT. I've heard a lot of people saying something like that. Aspiring filmmaker Holly, welcome to the stream as well. Aspiring. Just maybe a few bad losses will wake up the Jets' slumbering ownership, which has been asleep at the wheel since hiring the likes of Adam Gase. WFAN Joe Beningo was right. Hey. Holly, look, I was one of the first guys talking about Adam Gase not being the right guy for this team. And when I tell you that was like, you would have thought I was talking about somebody's mama when I said that. It was crazy. Like, it's so crazy to see people really think that, like, Gase is like some offensive genius. Where if you just, dude, we played the Dolphins. We played the Dolphins when he was there. We know exactly what this dude is. Like, come on, man. Oh, my God. That was a good throw. That was a good throw. He broke it up. That was a good throw by Sam, but that got broken up. Oh, Micah Hyde went down. There was a lot of pressure there. Sam tried to make a play. It got there, but he got to make that catch. Damn. 3rd and 12. It's just like we can't get anything going. Let me catch up on this chat. Good God. Oh my God. Nelson Luna said he can't throw. That's all he's got. Exactly, Nelson. He can't, like, Josh Allen's not some raw thrower. Like, when we all know that. We all know that. All he's got is running. He's going to try to run, make something happen outside the pocket, or he's just going to try to run through you. You cannot miss these sacks. You just cannot do that. Omar said, first off, welcome to the chat, Omar. Omar says, I'm glad I'm at work and I cannot watch this disaster. Gase needs to go. Omar, I'm telling you, bruh. This is a punishment. Our offense has looked really bad so far, Omar. Real bad. Look at them push the pocket. Good God. Jeez, are y'all seeing this? Are y'all seeing this pressure that's just like right in his face? This is so crazy. Bruh, they are getting pushed into Sam's lap. Directly into his lap. And there is no jokes at all. They are getting pushed directly into his lap. It is so insane. Oh my goodness. The pressure, this offense is something else, man. Jeez Louise. Phew. The pressure is all over the place. It's insane. And the offense does not look very good. Let me get back to this chat, man. Roach929, I already don't like Adam Gaze's play calling. Roach, first off, welcome to the stream. I'm right there with you. This stuff is, it's insane. This stuff, it looks just like last year. Like, it looks just like last year. Like, it's the same stuff. Same stuff. Same exact stuff. Ugh. My goodness, man. Same stuff. Like the 32nd ranked offense in the league. Looks exactly the same. Malcador says, what's the score now? As of now, the score is 14-0. 14-0, and the Bills are up. And let me tell you something. The Jets offense looks terrible. Terrible. Completely terrible. I'm talking bad. It's insane, bro. It's completely insane. Nelson Luna says, week 3, I could see banners, fire gaze. Listen, if we keep looking like this, I can see people start that up. To be absolutely honest with you, I can completely see people starting up that fire gaze, get rid of this dude. Absolutely. I can see it coming. I can absolutely see that coming. Because nobody wants to watch this. Like this, no offense, like nothing going on. Like nobody wants to watch that. Nobody. Nobody wants to watch that at all. Whatsoever. Man. Let me get back to this chat, man. For the offense to look so bad still. The offense still looks terrible. It's just like it's the same old. Nelson, let me get back to this chat, man. The defense, S.O. James says the defense is no better. I mean, oh my goodness. Tyler, first off, salute to you, Tyler. Welcome to the stream. Said, where's the beer? I ain't got nothing. I got some water. You know what I'm saying? I could get some juice. Y'all want some juice? I could give y'all some juices and snacks, man. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's saying, man, they gonna have a couple sips because this offense is depressing. It's very depressing. Whew. Nelson Luna said, we look like a Division III team. Yeah. Roach, 14 points already. Come on, Bill's uniform don't look like they got dirty yet. You know what's crazy is, Roach, is that we are missing. Listen, there's so many dead on sacks that we should have. With Josh Allen should have been brought down, and he's just been able to get away. They've really been able to move the ball on us, and it's mainly through him breaking tackles or being able to break the pocket and take off running. A lot of the stuff it's the same stuff we saw from last year. Oh my God. Oh, I was hoping that didn't go any further. Man. So crazy. Bruce Wayne, welcome to the stream, Bruce. I already felt like the O-line wouldn't be anything special. There's a reason Joe D signed those guys all to 1 or 2 year deals, yeah? I mean, but the thing is, Bruce, it's listen, if you know that the offensive line is a problem as a general manager, you clearly saw what was going on last year. Anybody with a brain could see that. Why would you not go out there and effectively search for try to do whatever you got to do to get the top talent in there? That's why I said Jack Conklin, he's a solid right tackle. You should have went after that guy. That is such an easy throw and catch for him. Stephon Diggs, there was nobody around him. You just got to do whatever you can to address that position. I just thinking getting all these utility guys for the offensive line, I just don't think that was necessarily a good move. Connor McGovern, I think, is a solid, guy. I loved Becton getting drafted, but bringing back like Lewis, who was on the line last year, and there were games where he did not look good. You know what I'm saying? Van Roten and Fant, who's a swing right tackle. It's like, come on, man. Like, come on. Ugh. Let me get back to this chat. Mr. Energizer Gamer 1992 says, change staff now. Coaches, aggressive, no discipline. Listen. Look, man. It is what it is here. I'll tell you that. It is what it is. I'm telling you, after this, you're going to start seeing people screaming, fire gaze, fire gaze. We constantly going to see it. I already know it's coming. So we might as well all get ready for it, because it's going to be happening. You can already see it coming already, because this offense is like, whoa. This offense is something else. Come on, man. Jeez Louise. It's like we can't get... We just can't get nothing going. Mike Lopez, welcome to the stream, Mike. Says Adam Gase needs to be fired ASAP. I never wanted him hired, but the offense looks exactly the same. Looks exactly the same. Doesn't look different. Looks exactly the same. I mean, if you closed your eyes, like if you literally just closed your eyes like this and went and just listened, this is the same team from last year offensively. This is the same team. Like there's no, the same type of play calling, same stuff. Like you just close your eyes and you in last year's season over and over again. It's like Groundhog's Day or something. It's crazy. It's completely crazy. Pete Curtis Berry, welcome to the stream. Pete says this is terrible. You telling me this is bad? Jay Adore, welcome to the stream. Jay, third down, short pass, call plays all over again. Yep. It's great. Everybody in the chat, everybody is the same thing. Like, oh, another short pass play. Oh, another screen. Oh, the same old, like the same predictable play calling. The same stuff. It's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. This is the same thing we saw in Miami. The exact same thing. Oh my goodness. Aspiring filmmaker. The sooner Joe Douglas gets to select his own head coach, the better, which is the normal way the process works. The owner hires a GM and the GM hires his own head coach. That's a fact, Holly. That's a fact. But, Holly, do you think, listen, there's a lot of people out here that think that if we have as bad of a season as we all think we're going to have, that Joe Douglas won't fire Adam Gase because of, their relationship. What are your thoughts on that, bro? What are your thoughts on that, Holly? Because I want to know, and just the rest of the chat as well. Do you think let's say we start off 0-5, do you think that Adam Gase will be fired? Maybe not in season, but after the season. Do you think he gets fired if we just continue to play terrible? Let's say we go 5-11 or 4-12 or something like that. Do you think that Gase gets fired after the season? I want to know. Because I know there's some people out there that believe that Joe Douglas won't do it because of their relationship. YT Boosie, back again. He says, everyone, Jets are going to suck. Oh, Mike Lopez back at it again. Says, we need to fire Adam Gase. Oh, man. Hey, I love y'all, man. They go off in the chat. Y'all done had enough, bro. Y'all done had enough. They fed up. They fed up. Oh, my God. They are fed up in the chat. Just tired of watching this offense, huh? Tired of watching this offense, bro. Oh, my God. Corn Stool, shout out Corn. Welcome to the stream. He says Jets stand for just in the season. Tyler Jolie says JD needs to get aggressive at the trade deadline. Perhaps trade for Juju. You know what's crazy? You're right, Tyler. He does need to get aggressive. But honestly, dude, we should have been. If we were going to trade for Juju, that should have already happened. Like, that should have literally... What is stopping you? What is stopping you from doing that? Like, what do you think Brashad Perryman is... What? Oh, we got Brashad Perryman. No need for a number one. Like, come on, dude. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? So Brashad Perryman was the guy that went, oh yeah, we really ascended. We got Brashad Perryman. Oh boy, we've really ascended here. We don't need to look for another number one. Come on, man. We should have been got Brashad. We should have been went after Juju. That to me, that's like, it's just crazy. Just completely crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Roach 929 says, really, Bill's not even respecting the D, just converted on 4th and 1. They keep moving the ball. They keep moving the ball. They just keep doing what they gotta do. That's a big fact. That's a big fact. They just keep moving. Like they do nonstop. It is nonstop here. It's just insane. Cornstool says, what's the best way to teach your dog to roll over and play dead? Have him watch a couple of Jets games. Oh my God, Cornstool going off, man. He going off. Watch a couple of Jets games. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Completely insane. Completely insane, man. This team. Oh my goodness. Bruce Wayne says Gaze would have to be exceptionally bad before he gets fired. I mean, can the offense really get worse? Can it? Can it really get worse though? Like we had a dead last in the league last year. Dead last, 32nd. And if you watch the games, you could see like it wasn't just, oh, stats are bad, No. Like everything was bad. Like it was bad. The play calling was bad. Just everything was terrible. It's just like the same old. Like, ugh. Nelson Luna says, knowing the Jets, they will probably give Gaze an extension after 05. Listen, I remember when he had those strings of losses. I think it was after we lost to Miami and we lost to some other bad team. And Chris Johnson came out and said that he's going to be here next year no matter what. And the fan base just erupted. Just erupted after that. Hey, we're like, how the hell can you keep this guy here? What do you mean he's going to be here no matter what? Are you crazy? And they stuck by it. Omar says, Joe, there are rumors that Gaze will be gone if this season is disappointing. He should be fired, considering that Bo's contract will be paid off. I'm hoping that those rumors are true. I'm hoping that if we have as bad a season as I think we're going to have, and as others in the chat as well feel like we're going to have, his ass should be out of here. He should have never have been hired. He should have never have been hired here. Like, it's insane to me. We make such critical mistakes, and we do things that really, really hinder our future. You basically put Sam Darnold in his rookie year deal. This is what you did to Sam. Your franchise quarterback that you finally got in the draft, that you've been praying for your whole life, right? That we've been praying for so long. We finally got a guy that was like, okay, we got a franchise guy. You give up all that capital, the second rounders that we gave up, the draft compensation. You take him high in the first, and you stick him with Todd Bowles, who was terrible. a terrible head coach. The offensive coordinators were switching constantly, right? So you put him in multiple different systems in his first couple years. Then you turn around, right? And you hand him to Adam Gase? When there's better coaches out there that are begging, you whiff on Rule, who was all intents and purposes was going to come here, but you weren't going to let him pick his own staff. And then you pass up McCarthy, which even if you don't like McCarthy, you cannot tell me that you like Adam Gase more than you like Mike McCarthy. Nobody's going to convince me of that. So it's like, come on. Come on, man. This is just Bills at it again, 21. Bills at it again. 21 on the board. 21 on the Bizzord. Bro, this is crazy. Man, let me get back to this chat. Mr. Energizer Gamer says the offense isn't creative. Defense is simplistic. Same old blitzes, predictable play calls on offense just by formation. Yeah, Jets. Yeah, it's just the same old thing, man. That's the worst thing about it. It's like this is the same thing, the same stuff, man. It's just literally this is just a repeat of last year, over and over and over again. It is the second quarter, and the Bills aren't like some offensive juggernauts, but they're up 21. This defense is ridiculous. The Bills' defense is outrageous, okay? You cannot let a team like this get up 21 and think, oh, yeah, we're going to battle. Like, dude, you got a long road ahead of you. And then on top of it, we all know that Adam Gase struggles with adjustments. We all know that Adam Gase comes out in the second half the same way he looks in the man. If he don't make an adjustment in this game is over. This game is over. It's insane. This is completely insane, man. Completely insane. Tyler says the Johnson screwed up our head coach search. Let JD find a coach. Yeah, I would let JD find his own coach. At this point, I hope that he goes after Eric B from Kansas City. That's who I want him to bring in. But man, let me tell you, my God, even the general manager search was about Adam Gase. Like the only reason that Joe Douglas is because of his relationship with Adam Gase. Because when they first did their entire GM search, it was about who could work with Gase. And the GM list that we had that was reported, it was full of guys that had worked with Adam Gase in the past in some capacity. Because he got Mike McGagnon fired. Oh, man. Man, it's tough. This is tough. Just an easy run for a TD. My God, man. We are literally getting dominated in this game. Literally. Like it's not even close. Like, you know what's crazy? Is I was trying to I had a lot of discussions with different Jets fans about the Bills. Like, and I was telling people, hey, look, the Bills are good. And you'd be shocked to really, know how many Jets fans were like, the Bills are trash. Like, no. This is a good football team that's serious. And if you don't take them seriously, especially you going into Buffalo, regardless of whether there's fans there or not, if you don't take them seriously, they will jack you up. They will absolutely jack you up. Come on, Sam. Come on, offense. Make something happen. Delay of game. Are you serious? My Lord, bro. Bro, we literally shooting ourselves in the foot on top of it. On top of it all, we should we're hurting ourselves with penalties. This is so crazy. We are hurting ourselves. Look at the pressure. Trent Murphy. Here we go. And it's going and my Lord. Makai. Whew. See, and that's the thing though, with Makai, it sucks for Makai Becton because he's been put in a really tough position because no preseason games, the practices are different. Like, he's been put in such a tough position as a rookie left tackle, and he's going to get tested all night and all day. And he just, man. Okay, let's go. Good throw by Darnold. Man. A sack and a penalty, like, god damn. Let's get back to this chat, man. Abe Trex says the Jets are terrible. It's sad. You completely right, my friend. The offense, the way we look so far, we do look bad. We do look bad. Come on, Sam, escape and do something. Just try. Oh my God, that was dangerous. That was such a dangerous throw by Sam. Why? Sam, I understand you want to make a play, bruh. I get it. But don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, though. Damn. Oh, my God. I understand he wants to make a play. I get it. But don't do that. Don't throw that. Don't chuck that up. Don't do that, Sam. Please. Oh, my God. Interception. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Woo. Chat, what the hell is going on? Like, oh my God. This is what a way to start the season. Oh my goodness. Nelson Luna, the Jets organization needs to start sending us checks to watch this horror show. Nelson, let me tell you something. I'm right there with you, okay? I'm going to try my best to be here on a weekly basis and watch the games with y'all. Oh my God. Are you serious? We got to watch this all season? Oh my goodness, man. Omar said Rich Kotite lives again. Man, this is so I cannot believe Sam just did. I can't believe Sam just chucked that up there like that. I cannot believe this. That is insane. I understand he wants to make a play, but you just like, you don't do that. Don't make a big mistake. Damn. Don't do that though, man. I understand he's pressing. I know Sam does that sometime. I've been watching him pretty much the entire time he's been playing football. But come on, Sam. Don't do that, bruh. Just go down. Just run, try to gain the yards you can and just go down or make a safer throw. You don't chuck that up against the Bills. Damn, man. Oh, man. We got a lot of people in the stream right now. I want to thank y'all for watching. I want to thank y'all for being here with me. I'm here with y'all. Whether you're a Jets fan, I got other people that watch me that aren't Jets fans. I want to thank you for watching as well, even if you're not a Jets fan. Wherever you're watching me at, regardless, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, wherever else I'm streaming, please hit that notification. Turn on your notifications. Subscribe to me wherever you at. Follow me wherever you at. Oh, man. I'm on Twitter at YoungJ00. Jeez. Also, The Long Beach Joe is the name of the Twitter handle for my show as well. So please follow me on that as well. I'm on Facebook as well at Long Beach Joe. I'm about to be in a mental institution because the Jets are going to drive me crazy. Damn. Also, let me know if the audio's good, everybody. If, the video's good. If there's any issues, let me know so I can fix them. You know what I'm saying? I can look into it. I want to make sure that the visual is good and the audio is great for y'all, too. You know what's not great? The damn Jets. I'm going to lose I'm telling you, I'm going to lose. I already feel like I'm going to lose my mind this season. I already feel it. I'm trying not to, but I already know that it's coming. Like I already know that it's coming. I already know it's gonna happen. So I'm just like preparing myself for it. That was so bad. The offense has been bad all game, and then to compound it with a mistake like that. My Lord, man. My Lord. Just bad. Just bad. Everything is just bad. There's just nothing here to be excited about. Mac Levin says 4 punts and a pick. I'm telling you, bruh, 4 punts and a pick. Like, it's insane. This is the worst offense in the league again. And it was clear as day what we needed to do to fix these things. And it's the same problem. Oh, God damn. The same problem? The same problem. The same one. Not a different one. It's not, this is bad. No, it's the same damn problem. The same offense. Same offense is still terrible. We still can't block. There's still nobody getting open. Like, Le'Veon Bell still can't run anywhere. There's no holes. It's the same problem. Penalties. Bad play calling. The same problem. This is insane. What are we waiting for? That's the question that just sprouted in my head. Every single year we talk about, oh, well, you know what? We're getting ready for next year. We're going to do this. I know the team's bad this year. Well, what the hell are we waiting for? When are we going to get better? I'm asking for a friend. When are we going to get better? When is that going to happen? When are we going to be winners? When is this offense going to become competent? The rest of the league has figured it out. Okay? Hell, even teams in our division has figured it out. The Dolphins are preparing themselves. The Bills have figured it out. The Patriots have been winners for years. They figured it out a long time ago. When are we going to figure it out? That's what I'm asking. Because I tell you, as a Jet, dude, I am so tired. As a fan of this, I'm so tired of being, well, next year. When? Next year turns into next year, into next year, and then next year again? And then I get to watch 4 punts and a pick. Bruh. Bruh, I am tired, okay? I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just live tweeting because I want to make sure the show gets out. I want to let y'all know that. I'm listening to y'all and I'm going to come to the chat. I'm so fed up, bro. I am so fed up, bro. I'm not one to turn off games. I love the team. And maybe it's just I like to be miserable from time to time. I'm a very positive person. Maybe it's just me wanting to be miserable from time to time. I will finish this game. But god dang, man. You got to be kidding me. I'm going to come to the chat in a second, damn it. I love y'all, and again, I want to thank y'all for watching wherever you're watching at. I respect you. We will be doing a live radio show after the game. As you can clearly see, the Long Beach Joe Show is the name of the show. It's a Jets podcast. My number's right below it. Please call in. This team is a goddamn embarrassment. This team is just a complete embarrassment. There's just nothing good about this team. So embarrassing. So embarrassing to watch this team play. So embarrassing. It's so tough as a fan. So tough. Oh my God, man. Bro, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this team, bro. I'm so tired of them. Oh, my God, I'll get to the chat in a second. I'm just so tired of losing. I'm so tired of looking uncompetitive. And the worst thing about it, dude, is this is not. And you know who said that? Tyler Jolie said we're gonna get killed by the Niners. You know, you're right. But you know what's crazy, Tyler, is that this is not the Niners, right? Because the Niners aren't a division. This is a team that's in our division. This is a team we're going to be seeing for years to come, smacking us around like this. And everybody was all happy when Tom Brady left New England. Oh yeah, we got the division now. Tom Brady, shut up. We got the division. Tom Brady's out of here. We ain't got to worry about nothing. Oh yes, you do. We ain't got to worry about the Tom Brady beating the Jets. Adam Gase will do that all on his own. This is insane, bro. This is so bad. The team is just so goddamn bad. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of watching uncompetitive football. So tired of it. Tired of watching that. Oh, so frustrating. Ooh. Let me get to this chat real quick. Oh. Val Outlaw says, we look worse than last year on defense. I tell you what, we can't bring Josh Allen down. I know that. Jordan Ash says, the last time this team was in the playoffs, I was 11. I'm about to be 21. S needs to change now. Listen, the way this team is looking and how we've been handling things, it's going to be a minute before we meet the playoffs again. It's insane, bro. Completely insane. Completely insane. Just so crazy, bro. The Art of Chill. First off, welcome to the stream, Art. The Art of Chill. He says, Trevor Lawrence. Listen, Art. Everyone screams Trevor Lawrence. I hear you. Okay? I understand why. But if you draft Trevor Lawrence, you're not putting him in a good situation either. He'll look exactly the same way. No QB can survive what we've done. There's no QB in the league that you can look at this situation and say, hey, give him no protection, give him no legitimate weapons. I mean, we got Le'Veon Bell, but we don't really utilize him correctly. So he's just like null and void as a weapon, right? Because you pretty much get rid of him with the game plan on a weekly basis. That was the simplest goddamn play call I've ever seen from the Bills. I cannot believe we letting them get away with some of the things we letting them get away with in this game. This is insane. Trevor Lawrence, I understand why people want him. I get it, right? But he's gonna look just as bad. We have done nothing since we drafted Sam Darnold to better his situation. We've done nothing. And it's been as clear as day that we've done nothing. Clear as day. We've done nothing. From a coaching standpoint, from a playmaker standpoint, nothing. We've done nothing to better him and his situation. We've done nothing. We have not done enough. I'm not going to say we haven't done nothing, but we have not done enough. Yes, we got Becton. You know, yes, we went out there and drafted him. That's not enough. That's not enough. It's not enough. And I understand, you know, hey, look, Mac, it took him years to run his football team. It's going to take us some time. But, dude, we could have got this done a little bit. We could have helped him a little bit faster. And, I mean, Sam isn't looking very good today either. That interception, I'm freaking livid about that. I'm trying not to curse here. I'm livid. That interception was terrible. That was a terrible interception. Oh, my Lord. Please don't let him throw it to... Oh, come on, Marcus, man. You got to get that interception. I need you to get that interception. Whew. I'm going back to the chat, guys. I see y'all. Please keep bringing those comments. Please keep talking. I will get to you, but Bro, I am pissed. um, Fabrice Nason, first off, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream as well. Is it too early to think about the draft? The way the team's looking, the way you gotta be. Oh, big fumble. Let's go. Let's get that ball. Big fumble. Let's get that ball. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make a play. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. We got that. That's 2 for him today. That's 2 for him today. Okay. I guess the glorified running back, you know what I'm saying? He didn't get to sit with the running backs coach this week, huh? He didn't get with the RV coach this week. Practice that handle. It's high. You got to bring it high, tight, close to your body. You got to protect the ball. All right. Don't be like Tiki Barber, fumbling all over the place. Don't be like that. You know? Don't be like that. That's a good play. I'll take that. Something, right? Something. It's something. Cornstool says, Long Beach, lower your blood pressure today. The natural way. Pick a winning team to follow the season. Bro, Cornstool is something else. I like you, bro. I like you. I'll tell you what, the Jets do. They take me there, man. They take me there. There's not a lot of things in life that take me there. You know what I'm saying? But they take me there, bro. I'll be getting super pissed. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Especially when we playing the way that we playing. Come on, man. Come on, man. YT Boozy, who misses the 2011-2012 Jets, bro? Anissa Gomez, she says, go. Oh, you know, Anissa, welcome to the stream. Salute to you. I got a lot of Bills fans that watch me. It's crazy. I got a lot of fans from other teams that watch me. I want to thank y'all for watching me too. I appreciate you. But yeah, we don't, you know, I'm not reading that. It's all green over here. Okay. It's all green over here, but I respect you and I respect what you do. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream. Mac Levin said, hot garbage stuffed inside a flaming dumpster on a railroad track while a freight train beats down. That's how we looking. You damn right. That's exactly how we looking. Oh, my goodness. Solomon, welcome to the stream, Solomon. Salute to you. Says Josh Allen would be Nathan Peterman on the Jets. Yep. You know what's crazy? Everything that I'm talking about with the issues with Sam Darnold on the offense are kind of the flip side on the Bills. See, what the Bills have done is they say, okay, they drafted Josh. They said, all right, this guy can do this, this, and this well. This is what we're going to, you know, this is what our offense is going to be about. They didn't try to stick him in a situation where he didn't have guys that could help him out or nothing like that. Last year, Cole Beasley, John Brown, solid wide receivers, but not guys that, you know what I'm saying, you would be like world beaters. They're good, you know, decent wide receivers, slot guys, you know. So they said, you know what? Rookie year deal, we about to really help him out. So they went and got Stephon Diggs. That completely changes the way they look offensively. Because the coverage is going to change. Because you have to respect Stephon Diggs. Because if you don't, you're going to pay for it. You don't respect Stephon Diggs, you're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for it. And now he has a guy that he can go to, you know, when the chips are falling down. It's insane, bro. It's insane. It's insane. Sam Darnold. He got it. Le'Veon Bell in the slot going out for a catch. What? Wow. Who'd have thunk it that Le'Veon Bell should be put out wide? Wonder why we don't see more of that. We've been saying this for years. Oh my God. Get out of there, Sam. Let's go. Good play. Come on, Sam. Good play. Let's go. SL James said it's not Sam's fault. Well, that interception, I didn't like that interception, but yeah, the way the offense is looking, like, you know. Hugens Gene, welcome to the stream. Salute to you. Hugens Gene said, you cannot get yourself worked up, bro. We all should have saw this coming. You learn a lot about coaching staffs in year 2. Team is playing with no life. Offense has to provide a spark for the team. Gene, you know, you speaking facts right there, man. Look at this, right? That throw was on the money. right between three, right there. Boom. This is what I'm talking about. When you see stuff like that from Sam, it's like, damn, this kid's got it. If we could just utilize the offensive personnel and if we could just put things around him to help him get better, boy, we'd be in a world, a worlds of a difference. We'd be in a world better place. It's like, oh my God, man. It's good, quick. You know what? I'll tell you what. What we need to do is a lot of no huddle. You cannot let the Bills get their guys in and out the field. No, we need to go to no huddle, quick move. Because that's what's working right now. We're moving quickly. Let's go. Let's keep, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep throwing the ball. Let's keep hitting them. Let's not relax. Let's not let them get their guys off the field. Let's keep it moving. If they're going to come out in a set, they're going to come out heavy. Okay, you're going to be heavy all the way down the field. Like, that's how it should work here. Come on, Sam. Come on, guys, make a play. All right, that ball to Crowder. All right. SL James says his best weapon was the overhyped Robbie, and his coaching has never been good. You talk about Sam Darnold, yeah. I mean, we've put Sam in a tough spot, but man. Gene says people downplay sports psychology way too much. Is real. Yeah. Mike Lopez says, this game without fans honestly sucks. It doesn't feel right without the fan noise. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier in the stream. It's weird to look out into the stands and see nobody there. Like, you know what I mean? But honestly, especially, with the environment, like the Bills environment, that stadium, I've heard that stadium is rocking constantly. Like, they rock constantly. I mean, they feel that stuff. They jump through tables. They do all kinds of crazy stuff. So that works. I mean, of course, with all the situation, I want to, my thoughts and prayers with everyone that has been affected with the Roro and stuff like that. But, no fan, noise, no nothing. That kind of works, in our favor because we can get our counts out. We can hear each other clearly, stuff like that. If we were in there and all them Bills fans were in there, just packed in there, yelling, screaming, raving and doing all the stuff they do, they're great fans over there. You go there, it's a sea of blue. They show up and show out. We wouldn't be able to hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? The Bills have a very loud stadium and a very passionate fan base, man. Very passionate fan base. You know what I'm saying? I respect them. I don't like the Bills like that, but I respect them. Come on, 36. Come on, we got to get something going. Come on, Sam. Oh my God, pressure already. Good catch. Is that Crowder? Jamison Crowder. Sam with another throw. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Get into the offense quickly. Okay, see, we got aggressive right before the half. We got to keep, yeah. Nelson Luna says, come on, Sam, you got to score now. Exactly, Nelson, we got to keep this moving. We got to keep everything going. We got to. Man, this team is I'm not ready, I'm not throwing in the towel. I'm never throwing the towel with this team, but it's like we gotta really get going, man. We can't have games like this. Because, man, let me tell you something. You play like this against the Niners, you done real early. You'll be done real early, my man. Like, real early. Really, really, really early. Whew. Come on, Sam. It's 2nd and 10. Come on, Sam. Ah! He had it, but he tripped and fell. Big flag. Okay, is it on them? Okay. Give us an illegal contact. Give us something. Holding penalty on them. Let's go. And you know what's crazy? Le'Veon Bell going out for a pass. What I tell you, get this man implemented into the offense and let him do his thing. You know what I'm saying? Every other team in the league, when they have, when they need a play, they go to their superstar. They go to their offensive weapons. We got to do the same thing, man. We got to do the same thing. We got to do the same thing. We got McDermott out here calling timeouts. Man, this is so crazy. Gene says the defense is playing like they have zero confidence in our offense. Yeah, well, The defense today has been like, I'm not necessarily happy with their performance because there's been so many plays that were right there, but we just didn't make them. You got to make those plays, especially when you're playing against a guy like Josh Allen. Because we know what he is. We know who he is coming into the season. We know who he is. We know. Okay. A little screen to Crowder. All right, let's go. What is going on? Spiked it with 3 seconds to go? Come on, Makai. Come on, Makai. Get out of there. Don't get yourself a penalty, brother. All right, so we spiked it. We spiked it with 3 seconds left in the second. 3 seconds left in the second. So Ficken's coming out. I think it's a... Okay. So Ficken hits it. Scores 3-21. 3-21 going into the half. 3-21 going into the half. Wow. The most aggressive we been all game was right before the half. Oh, let me get to this chat. Let me get y'all thoughts. So far, what are y'all thoughts on this game? What are your thoughts on the game going into the half? What do you want to see coming out of the half? All right. Elias, everybody, we all watching from different places, so you know what I'm saying? But Yep. Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to you. Roach929 says, what's the point of forcing the Bills turnovers and not convert? I think a drink what they even zoom on Gaze and his chartboard needs to get the hell out, yeah? It's been man. Val, you kind of... Yeah, Val, I know I'm probably behind some of y'all, yeah, for sure, but, Joe, NY Sports MC says, Joe, can I call in at half? I need to rant. Listen, the show's going to start after the game, so you can definitely call in, once the show starts. It's going to start after the game. I'm thinking like 15 minutes after the game, maybe 10 minutes after the game, we're going to start the show. And you can absolutely call in, and I want to hear you. I want to hear, everything that you got to say, because, whoa, this team right now, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, bro. Again, let me, everybody that's watching, again, I want to thank you for watching. Wherever you're watching on, please hit the notification buttons, turn on, follow me, wherever it is you're watching. Comment, I can see all of your comments, I read the chat constantly. I'm going back and forth between the chat, the game, and definitely having fun with a lot of y'all. I want to laugh, I want to joke, I want to try to have a good time, even though the Jets are not really helping, with that situation, but, it is what it is. Gene says if the defense gets the offense the ball, turnovers, and the offense does nothing with it, that demoralizes. Yeah, it does demoralize the defense, especially when the offense goes 3 and out. Yeah, that definitely would make a defense feel like, damn, what's going on out here? You know what I'm saying? I know they got to keep playing. I know they got to play through it, but it's like, bruh, it's this defense. This defense is, putting them in situations, but the offense can't get it done. And then again, if you keep giving the Bills cracks at it, what do you expect to have happen? They're gonna find a way, especially when, again, Josh Allen is able to break some tackles, move outside, run, stuff like that. Woo. Boy, oh boy. Tyler Jolie says, who here misses Robbie Anderson? Oh, man. Dropped a dime. Yep. NY Sports MC Sam dropped a dime. Yeah, he did. He dropped a dime to Le'Veon Bell. Cornstool says, some Jets fans showed up to the stadium, but they easily blow over in the wind. A01557, salute to you and welcome to the stream. He said, what are your thoughts on that screen pass? We all know how Gaze handles stuff. YT Boosie says, Mark Sanchez was kind of good with the Jets. I love Mark. USC guy. I'm a big USC fan. Mark was a big hindrance to the success of that football team because if Mark was a better QB, I'll tell you what, if we had Sam Darnold back then, if you put Sam Darnold on that team with Rex and, those AFC championship runs that we had, I think we would have won a Super Bowl. The biggest problem was Mark Sanchez in those games. Like, he would come out, and I crap you not, he would come out and he would throw an interception early, right? And it would usually be a pick six, or it would put a team in position to score immediately. He would do that every time. And then after that, he would be all right. But it was like, bro, you already put us behind the 8-ball. You know what I'm saying? You put us behind it. You basically gave them a touchdown to start off the game. It's insane. Mr. Magic says playing for a field goal. Yeah, I'm just happy we got some points on the board, Mr. Magic. First, salute to you and welcome to the stream as well. I'm just happy we got some points on the board. Elias Sonderman said, are you taking calls during halftime? No, I'm not taking calls during halftime. I will take calls after the game for sure. I'm thinking about starting a Discord so that I can talk to y'all during halftime. Let me know if y'all like that. I actually have a Discord. It's in my link tree. Let me get my link tree. And but I gotta like set it up to where I can hear y'all and stuff like that. But that's something I have coming up. I'm not gonna put it in there right now, but we're definitely gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna be able to talk to y'all. If y'all want to join my Discord, let me know if y'all want to do that, and I'll open it up and let y'all go in there, and then we can talk during the game via Discord, and then I'll shut it down, and then, or hell, we can even talk while the game's going on. But I definitely want to be able to talk to y'all during halftime, and then again, the show itself, the live show for the number you see below me, that's going to be after the game, probably about 10-15 minutes. SLJ says, this is terrible, yeah. New Jersey, Finn, 35T. Welcome to the stream, my man. I see you on Twitch. Please follow me. You know what I'm saying? Turn your notifications for my stream, please, my man. He says, I want to see Gaze fired at half. Hey, man, listen. Everybody wants to see him out of here quickly. Cornstool says, I drink a bottle of whiskey every time the Jets have a winning season. I'm proud to say I'm 20 years sober. Hey, man, the Jets keep you on the straight and narrow. You know what I mean? You can count on them every time. You know what I'm saying? Young Dez 83, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream. He says we need to use Bell in wideout. Yeah, we do. We need to use. There's no reason why not to put him, in the slot or use him as a wideout. There's no reason not to. Outside of the fact that that's literally what he's done his entire career. That's one of the reasons why he was one of the best running backs in the league, if not the best running back in the league at the time. At one point in his career, a lot of people were saying that he was absolutely the best running back in the league. It's because of his versatility. He can do everything. He blocks well. He can run well. But, especially in the receiving game, he makes an impact. Guess what? Utilize him in that way. And then also when you look at this situation, and we talked about it last night on the show, utilize him as a wideout because we don't have any wideouts. We are decimated with injuries of wideout. You got Rashad Perriman, who's still dealing with a knee injury. We don't know where that's going to go. It could swell up at halftime, and he might not play. You got, Denzel Mims, who's not playing. He's out. We don't know when he's going to come back. He could actually be put on IR and miss the next couple weeks. So it's like, there's nobody after him. We don't have a legitimate number one wide receiver. Honestly, Le'Veon Bell might be our best receiver, period. I believe that he is. Why are you not splitting him out wide and using him more? What are you saving him for? He's in crazy good shape. Like, come on. This is insane. Mac Levin says, don't worry. Gaze will make the halftime adjustments. Mac. Mac telling bad jokes, bruh. You hilarious. Roll on the floor and laugh. LMAO. Listen, Mac coming with it, man. Salute to you, Mac, man. New Jersey Fan 35 says, I want to see the Jets trade for wide receivers after this game is over. Everybody's been talking about it. Juju Smith, a lot of people are saying, hey, bring him in. I'm a big guy on Allen Robinson. I'd love to see Allen Robinson brought in. So, Mr. Magic says, I'm headed to Mr. Magic is fed up, man. Mr. Magic is fed up. Oh, man, goodness. Jordan Ash says, someone about to quit at halftime. Oh, man. Gene says, Adam Gase needs to go. Sam is regressing right before our eyes. It's so crazy, man. It's so absolutely crazy. Garkiss Bloodlust, shout out to you, Garkiss. Welcome to the stream. He says 102 total offensive yards. 95% of the time, it came with a last hurry-up offense drive. Our offense is still a joke, yeah. But you know what the crazy thing is if you see that that's working, right, because our offense is not very good and we're not very talented offensively, if you're going up against a team like the Bills, that should have been a strategy from the jump. Come out fast. You need to take advantage of their packages. If we all know that the Bills defense is extremely talented, so do whatever you got to do to try to catch them off guard. I mean, there's been so many offenses around the league that have been predicated on it. Hell, Adam Gase used to spend time with Peyton Manning. Peyton used to do that all the time. He would go into something quick. He would see guys trying to leave the field. Oh, you trying to leave the field real quick? Let me hurry up. And how many penalties did they get off of that? How many, hidden yards was Peyton getting by rushing to the line and just absolutely, getting those calls or catching teams in, out of position in their sets. If you did not have it together against Peyton Manning, he was going to dice you up every single way possible. Every single way. Try to get a guy off the field if you want to. He'll run up to the line and cook your ass. And you're going to get a penalty or you're going to be wildly out of position. You know what I'm saying? So we got to go. Like, we got to move the ball. Like, we got to move quickly. But like you said, our offense is clearly still struggling because when we did not do any hurry up, when we allowed the Bills to get that package on the field and they was getting set, big issues. Elias Solomon says, I can't wait to rant. Hey, listen, you see the number. I'm staying live. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start my show. I'm going to stay live. And let me tell you something. Right after this game is over, right after, I would say about 10 minutes after, we definitely going live, bruh. We for sure going live, and we going to talk about it. Please call in. Everybody that's watching, the number is down below. Again, you can follow me on Twitter at YoungJ00. I'm also on Twitter as well. The Long Beach Joe Show account is The Long Beach Joe. Go over there, follow those accounts, man. I put up all of my content. I'm also on YouTube as well at Long Beach Joe Jets. I have a reaction channel, Long Beach Joe Reacts. I have a gaming channel, Long Beach Joe Gaming. I play games on here too as well sometimes. I don't know if I'll get to that today. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing it all. So please follow all of that content. Please, please, please follow all of that content. So, man, I'm telling you, I already know the show today, right after the game, is going to be insane. Filmmaker Holly says the Jets need to come out in the second half, fast paced, no huddle, start the first drive. We can at least afford too many 3 and outs on offense. That's a fact. That's a fact, Holly. You're telling the absolute truth. We need to come out fast immediately, and we need to hit them. We should have started the game like that. Come out fast. Let's go. Let's just get them. Just throw everything at them. Try to overwhelm them some point or catch them out of position or something. And you know what I'm saying, get what we can. Don't let these guys, set up, nothing like that. Let me see here. We stand with the chat. Stand with the chat during half. Val Outlaw says, I mean, it was no preseason, but my thing is, we got to do a lot better than what we're doing right now, and it only gets worse from here because our schedule is hard. That's a fact. That's a fact. The thing is, though, and I hear, no preseason, and I get it, but it's not like we're the only team that didn't have nobody had a preseason. So it's like the Bills didn't have a preseason. They coming out, they look just kind of how they looked last year. He's still able to, kind of get things going and move around. The defense still looks solid. So Nelson Luna says, the way this game is going, Joe, you can probably start post-game show in the fourth quarter. Nelson, I hear you, man. I hear you. The chat is full of people that are upset as well and pissed. So I hear what you're saying, my brother. Look, I hear you. But right after the game, 10 minutes, 15 minutes after the game, we definitely going live. So, you know what I'm saying? We definitely going to talk about this. I'm inviting everybody. Please call in. I love talking to y'all. Love going back and forth with y'all. I know this one, I'm just gonna sit back. I'm gonna let y'all have it. You want to rant? The only thing you can, please do not curse on my show, because I will have to get you out of there if you just start dropping crazy, curse bombs on my show. I don't curse on the show. You know what I'm saying? I may curse during my game and stuff. Maybe, I haven't done it yet, but I can see it coming. And I may curse if the Jets keep playing like this on my live stream, but not on my radio show. I do not curse. All right. So please do not call in cursing, because I'm going to have to get you out of there. I understand that the Jets are frustrated. I understand they will take you there, but please do not curse on my live show. You know what I'm saying? Please don't. Garris Plucker says 4-12 if we catch a lot of breaks. Yeah. John X Lanter, salute to you, John. Welcome to the stream, my man. My Browns game isn't going well at all either. I feel you, Joe. Man, listen. John, this has been tough, man. This has been tough. I know you're a big Browns fan, man. Salute to y'all. Man, y'all got so much over there. The weapons y'all got. Landry, Odell Beckham. But I know that, how is your QB playing today, though? I need to know, how's Baker looking? Is that the issue today, or is it coaching? What's going on with y'all over there? You know what I'm saying? So, oh man. Let me see here. Well, yeah. Whew. DB says, hey, Joe, remember when I said we wouldn't score 6 points this game on Twitter yesterday? Looking good so far. Salute to you, BD. Look, man, listen. This team is... Dude, we cannot... Oh, that's a tip pass. That's a good tip pass right there. We got to come out and we got to get at these guys, man. Evan Carbo, shout out to you, Evan. Welcome to the stream, my man. He says, do you think the Jets can win? I mean, the game's not over. I think we have a chance. There's still a chance there. But the way that our offense is looking, if we don't get it done today, if we don't start this offense and get going, it's gonna be some issues. If this offense keeps looking the way that it's looked, outside of just some hurry up, we're not winning anything. We ain't gonna win this game, and we damn sure ain't gonna win any of the games coming up. That we gotta play. We finally got him. There we go. Let's go. Marcus May making a play. I'm telling you. Bang! He got that play. I'm telling you, Marcus May. He can do it. Let's go, May. See? But, man. YT Boosie says, I'm happy we didn't get shut out. Yeah. I mean... Goodness gracious. I just want to see more out of us, Boosie. You know what I'm saying? I want to see our offense really get it together. Val Outlaw says Mark was the problem. He absolutely was, Val. He absolutely was. Huge Gene says the offense looked just as bad as they did week 1 versus the Bills last year. Yep. Defense spotted them 4 turnovers and 8 points. Touchdown and a safety. That's big facts, Gene. You talking big facts right now. You speaking the truth. Offense looked just as bad. Just as bad. And it's crazy. It's completely crazy. We look just as lifeless. We just whatever. It's whatever, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. It's insane. Completely insane. Adam Val Outlaw says Adam Gaze needs to go ASAP. Oh man. This is crazy. So crazy. Gene says, was Zuniga on anyone's draft board this year? Seriously. Could have drafted a wide receiver in the deepest wide receiver draft in years. Gene, you know, I know people that didn't like the Zuniga pick either. My deal was, why would you pick a quarterback in the 4th round? That was my thing. If I questioned anything about Joe Douglas's draft, it was, why would you pick up a quarterback in the 4th when we could have gotten a wide receiver? Like, that's what we needed. We needed another wide receiver. I mean, I understand, you know, you're looking at backups and stuff like that, but the needed wide receiver was so great. Whew. I just don't see how you draft a backup quarterback before you draft a wide receiver. I don't get it. Me, myself. But, man. Val Outlaw says, by having no fans in the Bills Stadium should be a benefit for us. Like you said, that you think it would be, right? Nothing. We gotta get nothing from it. Oh my goodness. We not getting nothing from it. Nothing. Absolutely nothing from it. So crazy. Just completely nothing from it, man. So absolutely crazy. Oh my Lord. Val, we made it stop. Yeah, we did. We got the ball back on offense. Come on, Sam, make a play. Make a play. Oh my goodness, the blitz was right there. Damn. SL James says, even Jacksonville looking all right, and they traded everything away. Man. It's great. You know what's crazy? That's not the first time where we've seen a team that was on a rebuild that looked better than us. Or looked, either competent to, more competent than what we were, or looking way better than us. The Dolphins looked like that last year. Remember, we played them and they beat us. And they had trade. They were tanking. They were literally tanking. Trying to, get that first pick to get that QB. And, good catch by Crowder. That was a damn good catch for a first down. They were trying to tank James, and we still couldn't beat them. It's insane. Insane. Nelson Luna says, Joe, how do you feel about Greg Williams using May in that strong safety position? I kind of predicted that he would do something like that, Luna. I know May's versatility, and I understand the scheme. And if you watch a lot of the play calls, defensive play calls in particular last year, a lot of them were really set up to have Jamal really come off as a free rusher and get after it. And May could be used in the exact same way. So I like what he's doing with May so far. My thing with May is, though, I need to see him finish those plays. He got that sack. That's one sack. But, dude, he should at least have 2, maybe 2.5 sacks this game. Because Josh broke away from one where he was high. You know what I'm saying? And he was in there for another one, but didn't really get to him. Didn't bring him down, at least. So I like how he's using May. So I've always thought that May could be used in the exact same way, and we're seeing it. We're seeing exactly what I'm talking about. So, you know what I'm saying? Sports MC says I went on a halftime rant. It's uploaded now. Make sure you check it out. I tried to call in. Oh, Sports, I'll check it out, man. But like I said, after the show, we absolutely doing a live show, so you can call in and go off again. You know what I'm saying? I understand the frustration is boiling over. It's boiling over, man. It's absolutely boiling over. Come on, God damn, the pressure, bruh. That's another sack. Good God, man. Good God, man. That's 2 sacks on the day. So crazy. So crazy, man. So crazy. It's completely nuts. Whew. Another sack, man. Tyler Jolie says it's Jeremy Bates all over again. Man, so crazy. Mike Lopez says, why does Adam Gase think that screen passes are a good idea? It's the same thing he did in Miami. It's the same stuff. When I tell you it's the same stuff, it's the same stuff. The same like screen passes and stuff like that. Woo. Same stuff. He is screen pass happy. Like he has always been like that though. If you go back, if you go back and you like, listen, Dolphins fans hated him so much. They didn't even want him to go to another team. They wanted him out of the league. When he came to the Jets, I remember there were Dolphins fans in my mention saying, "Oh boy, you're gonna love those screen passes on 3rd and 15." And I was like, I already know because I watch the Dolphins. I watch everybody. Of course, they're in division, so I watch them from time to time. I know what he's about. But they were telling everybody, y'all gonna love them screen passes on 3rd and 15. Y'all gonna love all them screens he gonna run. And all these Jets fans, oh, you're mad, you're salty. Dude, he came here and did the same exact thing. The same stuff that he was doing in Miami, the same screen pass, the same stuff he's doing now. Same stuff. Same exact stuff. Roach929 says, this should be Gay's adjustment for the offense. After halftime, just throw the ball to Bell. Tyler Jolie says, I already know Becton's going to struggle. He's definitely going to have his moments. He's going to be tested. Absolutely. And again, with for a rookie, no preseasons, the adjusted practices, the things that they were doing, it didn't benefit him. You know what I'm saying? It didn't benefit him at all. But, he's we got to do what we got to deal with. And he's going to have to, come along a little bit faster than, we all kind of would normally wait for. So, but that was a lot of pressure on Sam right there. And they brought him straight down. Man, let me tell you. It's crazy. That is super crazy. Super duper crazy. The pressure, the offense, just not being able to get things going. Like, so frustrating. It's so frustrating to watch this team. So frustrating. Hurts a lot, man. It hurts a lot. Going back to the chat, Cornstool says for the 31 teams, MVP stands for the most valuable player. To the Jets, it means most valuable punter. Cornstool, man. Cornstool's just... Hugin's Gene says, I wonder what the Gaze apologists will have to say today. I'm thinking the same exact thing. What exactly will y'all have to say today after this? This is the same stuff that we've seen, like the same exact stuff. It's the same stuff. Mike Lopez says, I don't even blame the O-line for the lack of protection for Sam because Adam Gase knew this was going to happen since there were only 5 new starters. He should have planned. Yeah. The game. But that's the thing, Mike. Like you said, dude, you bring in a lot of great points is that, listen, Adam Gase, we all know he's had issues with this stuff before. His game plans have had issues. And, I understand the team's not good enough or the team doesn't have as much talent as we all hope so, but there's play calling issues here as well. And even if the team's not good, again, coaching matters, bro, because we saw that with Doug Peterson and the Eagles. Go back to the Eagles last year where they literally were playing damn near a whole offensive side of the ball with guys that were not starters at the beginning of the year. And this was deep into the season. They were bringing guys from all over the place, and Doug Peterson was putting them in positions to win. He was putting them in positions to win, man. He was putting them in positions to make plays, and they won games like that. So even if the talent's not necessarily there, there's things you can do scheme-wise, coaching-wise that will benefit your football team. And if we don't do that, if we don't have a coach that can do that, then what is he here for? Especially when you're talking about this is the guy that we handed our franchise quarterback to. We literally handed the future of our team to him. That's insane. That's just bad decision making. That's bad decision making, man. That's just bad decision making. Bad decision making. Man, this is crazy. Omar says, the Jets have a history of making terrible decisions. Where does the hiring of Gaze over McCarthy rank? Man, I don't know what to tell you. I know it's probably up there for sure, though. It's probably up there for sure. Definitely up there. Especially when you have a guy like McCarthy that literally went out publicly and said, hey, I want to coach the Jets. He said that publicly. He was coming out in media and literally told people that's the only team I want to coach because he wanted to work with Sam Darnold. You have a guy that has won Super Bowls, been in the playoffs more years than not, coming to you saying, hey, I want to work with this QB. I want to coach this team. You turn him down and go with Adam Gase? I don't even know what to say about that. There's nothing to say. Be honest with you. There's nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say. There's nothing to say about that. Nothing you can say. It's insane. That is insane to me. That's completely insane. To turn down somebody like that, why? What is the point? Why would you do that? What does that win you? And then if you're going to turn a guy like that down, you better have a damn good plan, and the plan better not be Adam Gase. It better not be Adam Gase. That's insane, bro. Completely insane. Just ridiculous, man. Completely ridiculous. Just bad decision making. Just bad all around. Our tackling has been, Sports MC says our tackling has been bad. It absolutely has. It absolutely has. Desir's been benched. You know, that's the guy we signed. I remember people were super fired up about bringing him in, and he hasn't necessarily looked spectacular today, I'll tell you that. He has not looked spectacular today. There's been issue upon issue upon issue today. It's been crazy. This team just cannot get out its own way, man. Just can't do it. Just cannot do it. So crazy. Another penalty. Good God, man. Good God, bro. Gene says, Gaze is only elite at one thing, making excuses. Dude was really blessed with the gift of gab. I think our biggest problem is the Johnson family. Gaze spits all over dinner, then gets the keys. Yeah. It's crazy. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Just watching him every offseason, he wins the offseason presser. Every offseason. It's insane. Like he wins the offseason presser. People love him the way he talks in the offseason. And then we go into the season and we see the same things that we've seen before. We've seen the same things, the same exact stuff. It's absolutely crazy. Completely crazy. Completely crazy. So bad. It's so exactly bad. Man. Come on, May. May at it again. I'm telling you. What I tell y'all. I'm telling you. Listen. I done told y'all about May, bruh. man, if you may put in the same situations, boom, what happens? And like I told you, Luna, salutes to you as well, bruh. Like I told y'all, he should have at least 3.5 sacks. No good kick. All right, let's go. Let's go. Missed that kick. You bum. You bum. You see what I'm saying? That boy Marcus May having a day. He's having a day right now. Having a day right now. Let's go. 2 sacks in the first game. Let's go. And should have 3.5. Should have 3.5. Should have 3.5. It's crazy. That boy should have 3.5 sacks in this game. Without a shadow of a doubt. Should have 3.5. Marcus May probably, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to jinx myself. But I tell you what. Marcus May. Marcus May. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to get. Sports MC said Jamal who? I ain't say it. I ain't say it, but you know where, I ain't say it, but you know. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember being told, unless it was Jamal Adams, a safety couldn't get sacks around here. That's what I remember being told. Anybody else remember that? Because I remember being told, Joe, we can't trade that guy. Because if we don't trade him, nobody else, there's no other safety on this team that could get a sack, Joe. We don't have anybody else. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying much, but that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Is I remember being told that no other safety on this team would be able to get a sack like Jamal Adams. No other safety. Come on, bro. Come on now. Come on now, folks. Come on now. Let's be serious. Going back to the chat. Chris Stokes. Shout out to you, Chris. Welcome to the stream, man. How's your day going? He says, is that all those people who would call in are now saying that Jamal wasn't the only safety that can ball for us? Chris, I'm saying, you would think, right? You would think that without, a certain person, then, we can't do nothing. There's no other safety that, can get a sack around here. There's no other safety. There's just no other safeties on the planet. Once he's gone, that's it. The Jets just don't have, we don't even play a safety. We just, no safeties back there. It's just 2 corners. That's it. That's all we got. Just play 2 corners and, come on, man. Come on, man. Marcus May out here doing his thing, bro. Q Cash says, hey, Joe, here to support. Love the logic you speak. Shout out to you, Q, and welcome to the stream, bro. Thank you for showing support. Again, everybody that's watching, regardless of where you're watching me at, whether it be on Twitch, YouTube, all the other platforms that I'm streaming on, you know what I'm saying? I will be doing a live show after the game. So please, call in. It'll probably be about 10, 15 minutes after the game. I'm going to announce it. You know what I'm saying? And follow me on all, my social media platforms. You know what I'm saying? And just, chill out. Let me know. Keep commenting and let me know how it's going. Nelson Luna says, May playing this strong safety position is going to enhance his football IQ because he plays free safety really good. That's big facts. And the thing is, it's going to help us from a free safety standpoint too, because Marcus May can come down into the box. He was doing that his first year. He was literally doing that his first year. His first year, when they were playing, he was coming down into the box and doing his thing. Oh, big time. Let's go. Touchdown, Crowder. Let's go. Let's go, Jets. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Big touchdown. Okay. All right. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's fix the problems. Let's not stay down. Let's not do that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. 9-21. We not out the game. We down some scores, but you know what I'm saying? We back in this thing. We back in this thing. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna lay down. We ain't no punks. You ain't just gonna push us around like that. Show us some respect. Let's go, Jets. Let's go. Let's go. Back to the chat. NY Sports MC says Connor Hughes tweeted out a stat comparison. Jamal 8 tackles, 1 sack. May 6 tackles, 2 sacks, 2 pass deflected and 1 forced fumble. Let me tell you something, bro. I've been telling people about Marcus May for so long. I've been telling people about him for so long, bro. Like, unbelievable. Look at the interceptions that Jamal had. I think Jamal only had 2 interceptions his entire career here. His entire career. Marcus May had more than that his first year. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm telling you, Marcus May is really good. And if he's healthy, man, he's something else. He's something else. And if Greg Williams continues to use him in his scheme effectively, the way we've been seeing, down in that box, moving to the safety, and also Luna alluded to that as well. He's great in coverage, so he can cover from that safety position, from that strong safety position too. So all those tight ends that are trying to get over, you got Marcus May covering you, bruh. You got Marcus May covering you. Let me get back to this chat because y'all speaking big facts right now. Y'all speaking big facts. Val Outlaw says, I told you Crowder's going to have a whole bunch of a load this year. Oh, absolutely. For sure, Val. For sure, you speaking facts, bro. He has to because of, the issues that we have there. And he's a guy, especially in the slot that gets open, he's going to have his catches. Garrett's Blood Chris says, only down 2 scores now somehow. Yep. We only down 2 scores right now. So, you know what I'm saying? We gonna fight. We trying to fight back. Let me see. Prada. What's going on, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Salutes to you. Prada says, y'all doing good to not have Mims. Hey, it sucks not to have him. I'm hoping he's coming back soon. I hope he don't get put on the IR, but we're still fighting. The offense trying to find its way. Didn't start very well though. I tell you that. Did not start very well. And Prada said May is playing. It's crazy. And I told people about Marcus May. I've been telling about him for years. For years, Prada. You know what I'm saying? For years, bruh. 4 years. Some people didn't want to listen. They was so in love with Jamal Adams, so in love with him. I understand he's a great player. But let me tell you something. That Marcus May, the versatility, it's something else. It's something different with Marcus. It's something different, I'm telling you. And he humble. The thing I think that a lot of people don't understand about Marcus May too is Marcus, he don't tweet a lot. He don't talk a lot. Like he's super quiet. Super humble. Like he just keeps to himself. He literally just want to play football and like keep it moving. And I think that's the thing where a lot of fans, because Jamal was so connected to everybody, he would tweet all the time. He was active with the fans. Marcus is just not like that. That's just not his personality. But when you put him on that field, bro, something else. I'm telling you, he's something else. If he's healthy, something else. I'm telling you, he's something else. He's something else, bro. He's something else. I'm telling you right now, he's something else. Elias Solomon said, I knew I should have started Crowder in fantasy. Damn it. Val Outlaw says, Marcus May was grabbing so many interceptions and forcing fumbles, it was not even a joke. Yeah. It was crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Marcus May is a hell of a player. And the thing about it is the reason why Jamal Adams was so successful in some of those sets, some of those personnel sets, is because of Marcus May. Because Marcus May they literally put him in no man's land and just said, listen, cover everybody that comes back here. Because our corners weren't the best last year either. Tremaine Johnson, that guy was trash. So Marcus May's responsibilities were completely different than they are this year. You know what I'm saying? Completely different almost. Because this year he's asked, okay, Marcus, listen, we're going to put you in the positions, you know what I'm saying? Go out there and make your plays. We're going to put you up at the line. We're not going to have you back 50 yards back saying, hey, just don't let nobody get past you. We're not doing that this year. This year, go ahead, do your thing. So, So we seeing a lot, man. We seeing a lot. Again, man, shout out to everybody that's watching the stream. Wherever you at, please follow, subscribe, turn on your notifications for my stream, whether it be on Twitch, YouTube, wherever it is that you're watching me. And again, I appreciate everybody that is watching me. We will be going live after the game. Everybody, we will be going live after the game. Numbers right down below where you can call in. I will be tweeting that out as well on my Twitter, which is YoungJ00. That's my Twitter. Also, the show's Twitter as well is The Long Beach Joe. Please go over there and follow both of those Twitter accounts, please. Very active on both of those. I'm also on Facebook as well at The Long Beach Joe Show. You know what I'm saying? Long Beach Joe Show. Please go to Facebook, search Long Beach Joe Show. I'll be right there. Follow all of me on those mediums. And check out my YouTube channel as well at Long Beach Joe Jets, Long Beach Joe Reacts. You know what I'm saying? Long Beach Joe Gaming as well. I do play games from time to time. I know some of y'all watch me on Twitch like, hey, where's the games? I play games. I played games last time I streamed as well. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm also a Jets fan and, got a chat full of Jets fans and other fans as well. I respect y'all too. And we definitely go back and forth. So this is a sports thing today. And we definitely watching this game and just trying to help the Jets get this win as hard as we can, man. We cheering our butts off. For sure. And I want to thank everybody that does, do all those things. SL James said, May ballin'. I can't lie. James, how you feeling? How you feeling, my guy? How you feeling? May is ballin', isn't he? He is kind of, good, right? I know, right? It's crazy. Who would have thunk it? You know what I'm saying? Broadway John. Yo, salute to you, Broadway John. Welcome to the stream. Somehow, some way, we're only down 2 scores, I'm saying. Somehow, some way, we still in it, we still in it. So all we got to do is fight. SL James says, oh, and Herndon trash too. Well, we'll see what happens with him. It's going to be a long season. We'll see if he stays healthy, one, and if he contributes offensively, too. Val Outlaw, what's going on with the tight ends? I don't know, I ain't seen much of a playmaking from them either, man. I'm wondering what's happening. What's going on? I mean, Herndon he's got 1 catch, I think, on the day. I think he's got like 9 yards, but he hasn't been as loud as I think other people or most Jets fans would think that he is or would be because of the issues that we have offensively. So, we'll see what's going on here. I'll tell you what, it's 10-21. We in this thing, bro. We in this thing. We in this thing right now. We in this thing. Did you just miss again? Was that another miss? Oh, let's go. Okay. Yo, listen. Let us hang around in this game if you want to, Bills. Let us hang around in this game if you want to. Let's hang around in this game if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Let us hang around in this game if you want to. Keep playing. Keep playing with me. Keep playing. Keep playing with me if you want to. I'm telling you. We're still in it. Garrett Bloodlust says, we are still in this game and Sam can put it together, even get a field goal drive. Yeah. Val Outlaw says we have to score a touchdown. I'm telling you. We right there. We right there now. We right there. The ball's in our court. If we can do something with it, I'm telling you. They ain't put us away. Night of the Living Dead. We still living. We still around. That Bill's kicker. I don't know what's going on with him, but thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Tip my hat to you, sir. Keep missing those field goals. Thank you kindly. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take every miss that you got, brother. Thank you. Okay. Thank you kindly. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Sam. Let's go. Oh, Le'Veon. That was a good little run right there. Man. Oh, man. Sammy D, Frank Gore coming out. That's the one thing too. If we could really establish the run in this game, if we could really like get that going and really pound the rock, bro, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be completely insane. They gonna have something to really deal with. If we can get the run game going, really open it up. Still at work. How's Sam looking now? Oh, Omar says, in the chat says, still at work. How's Sam looking now? The offense is looking a little bit better. They've been able to move the ball. Got a touchdown, throw to Crowder. You know what I'm saying? Got him a bomb 69-yarder. I think it was 69 or 70 yards or whatever. So got a bomb to him. So we're in the game. We're in the game, Omar. We're trying to fight. Bill's kicker has missed 2 kicks now, I think. 2 kicks. So it's 10-21 right now, Omar. We still fighting. So Sam is looking like, trying to turn things around, but the offense is, still working its way in. We still waiting to see what's going on with Chris Herndon. We still trying to see more from Hogan, all these guys, but Le'Veon Bell's playing well, and Crowder is getting big time stuff. I think he's got like 6 or 7 catches today for like 100+ yards. So, Crowder is really a guy that's stepping up here. For sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Yep. Man. SL James says Quentin Williams. I think Quentin Williams only had like 2 tackles today. Something like that. But we'll see what going on. The game's still going on. Like I said, I want to see a lot of disruption from him. I want to see a lot of, guys getting thrown around, guys getting put on their butts. But, we'll see what happens going forward. We'll see what happens going forward. Because, boy, oh boy, it's crazy. Really crazy. Nelson Luna said, gotta cop that May jersey. That Mayday jersey. I wonder how those are selling right now. You think the sales went up on those jerseys? You think them 33 jerseys, where they take them, took them, gave them away, maybe put them in the trash or something like that, and then wouldn't cop themselves old, May jersey. Wouldn't cop themselves old May jersey, I feel that. I respect that. I like that. I feel that and I respect that. Man. So crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. We trying to fight, man. Man, this is. How are y'all feeling about Le'Veon Bell today, man? How are y'all feeling about Le'Veon Bell? You think he's getting the ball enough, or you think we'll see more and more and more? I mean, we've seen some catches. We've seen him be put out wide. Do you think he should be fed more? You know what I'm saying? I want to get y'all thoughts on that, too. Come on, man. We got to. Come on. God. Oh, thank God we got that call. Thank you. Woo. Thank you. Woo. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, bro. Thank goodness we got that call. That old face mask. That old face mask. Come on, man. Man, so crazy. Bruh, I know Herndon did not just. Bruh, I know that Chris Herndon did not just fumble. That did not just happen, bro. That did not just happen, bro. Speaking of Herndon. Speaking of Chris Herndon. Bro, we trying to battle back, and then you. Ridiculous, bro. We trying to battle back, and you do that. Come on, man. This is ridiculous, man. Oh, my God. Val Outlaw says, speaking of tight ends, yeah. Speaking of the tight ends. It's insane, bro. Insane. SL Jane says Chris Herndon is trash. Oh my God. Garris, basically what happened was Chris Herndon just fumbled. We trying to battle back. He fumbled. Yep, they fumbled. They called it. Yeah. So Garris, does he really have possession though? Yeah. So Garris basically they just overturned. They just gave a fumble. So Chris Herndon just fumbled. He caught a ball. It looked like it was like on a little, maybe a screen or something like that. He dropped the ball. So he fumbles. Hyde. I think it looked like it was Micah Hyde that actually got it. Was it Micah Hyde? Yeah. So he just fumbled. Bills got the ball back. We still down 10-21. Yep. So it's official. It's official. Buffalo got the ball back. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really feel like he had possession, but he did get it, dip his shoulder, so he's got to secure the ball, man. He's got to secure the ball. And it looks like I think Le'Veon's out for the game too. Damn. What did Broadway John in the chat? He confirms it as well. Le'Veon's out for the game. It's like they give you just enough to where you feel like you're right there, and then they just punch you right in the face and throw your ass right back to wherever, whatever miserable situation you came from, right? Like, damn. Yep, doubtful. Hamstring. Oh, Lord. Bruh, they just find a way to just hurt you every time. They give you just enough to where you start to buy in, you start to feel it, and then something happens. Hamstring injury. We got Mims dealing with a hamstring injury. Now we got Le'Veon Bell dealing with a hamstring injury. Those hamstring is the worst because they linger. We had a C.J. Mosley hurt all last season because of hamstring injury. Oh my God, man, it's so miserable being a Jets fan, bro. Oh my God, man. This is just it just blows you. It just blows you away, bro. Just blows you away every time. Good God. Broadway John says, what's with all these damn hamstrings? John, I have no clue. I have no clue what's going on and why everybody has a hamstring injury. I don't get it. I don't understand. NY Sports MC says, I wonder if that's the hamstring he got all upset on Twitter saying it wasn't an issue. Yeah. I remember him saying that he needed more carry so that he can keep his body loose. I know that. That's what he was really upset with. Man, this is crazy. I'm going back to the chat. Jeez, man. Nelson Luna says, another lost sack. We should have had like 7 today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Husker fan says, I feel you. Yeah, Husker. Salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream. Bro, it's painful. Being a Jets fan is so painful, bro. It's so painful. They either come out and look terrible and get blown away, or they have you believe just enough to where you like, yo, okay, I'm with you. Like, let's ride. And then something happens. Every time, man. It's like, come on, bruh. Damn. You know? Sucks, man. Completely sucks. Completely sucks. Val Outlaw says, I'm still pissed at CJ Mosley. I understand. You know, I understand he had to do what was best for him and his family, so I get why he opted out, but man. Husker fans say even when they win, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well. It sucks, man. It really sucks. It really sucks. Oh my God, Josh Allen straight to Diggs. He hit him right in the chest with that ball. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Le'Veon Bell out. He got a hamstring issue. Herndon fumbling. My Lord. Man, this is frustrating. This is so frustrating, bro. Val Outlaw says everybody out there on that field has a family. You're right. You're right. And I respect your take and I respect your opinion, but you know, I also understand, you know, he's trying to do the best that he can for his family, so I understand that. I get it. I'm not here to, you know, so I'm not here to, judge that guy or tell him what he should be doing, but definitely not having him out on that field is going to hurt, especially when we talk about the money that we pay him. Like, that dude's making almost, I think he's the highest, at the time we signed him, he was the highest paid inside linebacker in all of NFL history. Like, wow. Husker fan. And to top it off, that Jamal Adams keeps popping up on my Twitter. Hey man, listen. Put him on that ignore, that mute. You know what I'm saying? That mute button to help you out. Just mute him. You won't ever see him again, Husker fan, trust me. Mr. Jamix says, you really believe CJ sat out because of the row? I don't for 1 second. That's what he said, so that's what I'm going with. I know some people speculate other things, maybe the hamstring, there's speculation. I'm not speculating. I'm just saying I have heard speculations from other people. So. SL James said the Jags are still better than the damn Jets, and they clearly tank it. It's crazy. It's so crazy. It's crazy. Oh, man. The Bills just doing... Damn, man. It's so crazy, bro. To watch us just... It's frustrating, man. Watching this team is just... Now Le'Veon Bell might be gone for Lord knows how long. Adam Gase finally decides to use him. Finally decides to put him in a position to make plays. Use him, spread him out wide, all that stuff. Finally decides to use the guy. And now he's hamstring issues. And probably is definitely going to miss some games. Whew. This is frustrating, man. Super frustrating. Ugh. Broadway John says, and Robbie just had a 75-yard TD. Should have kept him. Listen, I know a lot of fans that were absolutely excited about Robbie, wanted to keep him, and was screaming when we didn't. I was one of the guys that was looking at the situation and said, hey, look, he's a guy that I think you can kind of find another guy that does what he does in the draft, but you have to draft him. And I understand us getting Mims, and I think that was a great pick. But for us to only go after one wide receiver after seeing that the wide receiver position was an issue, man. Bruh, Josh Allen is just not... I'm going back to the chat, man. This game is... The Jets are just super frustrating. Nelson Luna says, Josh, Mr. Accurate, just missed an easy TD. He sucks and is still kicking our butts. I'm telling you, that's the craziest thing about it, is that it's not like we're getting beat by a quarterback that's like all world. Josh Allen is ass. He's not good. He's not good. He's not good. That's another 3 for Buff, man. Another 3 for Buff. Goodness gracious, man. 24-10. I mean, we just can't, we just can't do it. Cornstool says, do the Jets have any trick plays besides fake moving down the field? Cornstool is talking that talk, man. Chris Cashwell says, Gaze is a hack, man. He is. But look, we're stuck. We are so stuck. It's insane, bro. It's really insane. If they don't fire him after this season, bro, and I already see the excuse is going to be injuries. He's going to have these built-in excuses because of the injuries and all. I already see it. And we're going to be stuck. I could see a scenario where we get stuck with Adam Gase. I could see it. I see it. I can see it already coming. Telling you. It's nuts, man. Completely nuts. Man. Husker fan says, not looking forward to that KC game now. Whew. Bro, let me tell you something. The way we look right now, listen, the Bills aren't taking advantage. Look, they miss kicks. Josh Allen's missing wide open guys. Like, bro, that Kansas City offense is surgical. We go in there and play like we did early, they'd be up by 40 points right now. I'm telling you. We go into Kansas City, we play Kansas City like this, it's lights out. It's lights out. They will blow us away. Like, I'm telling you. That's a team that doesn't look like they've been affected at all by not having no preseason games. They're not affected at all. I mean, the way that they looked on that Thursday, the first game, surgical. That team is crazy. That team is completely crazy. Oh, man. Completely crazy. Whew. So crazy, man. If we go in there and play them like this, it's a done deal for us. It's going to be a quick wrap. We ain't going to have to worry about nothing. Nothing at all. They will put us away early. Very early. So goddamn painful to watch this team, man. It's downright painful. No Le'Veon Bell. No Le'Veon Bell. It's insane. Completely insane. This offense is just so bad, man. So bad. So bad, bro. Here's my link tree for everybody. You can follow me on all my social media platforms there. Everything is there. In case you're looking, if you're in the chat trying to figure out, all my YouTube channels, everything that's on there, go to that link tree. It'll be right there. All of my social media platforms that are for the show, for everything else. Oh, man. Broadway John says, my fiance is a Chiefs fan. No lie. She can't wait for that game. Ooh, I bet you she can't. I bet you she can't, because she don't have a day. Let me tell you. You just, John, me, you, Jets fans, I got a lot of love for you. But let me tell you something. Mahomes, the way he looking right now, the way that offense is looking right now, Travis Kelce, Tyreek, that young back that they just picked up that looked like he been in the league for 4 years, but he hasn't. Like, he making jump cuts. This dude is small. He running through people like it's nothing. Man, listen. Go ahead and play around with the Chiefs, and you're going to get your ass blown out. We're going to get our asses blown out. I'm talking early. The Bills are making mistakes, and they still up. We can't even come back. The Chiefs, they're going to put you away. They're going to put you way, way in the back. They're going to put you away. Chris Cashwell says it's going to be wrapped before half if we even play the Chiefs. I'm saying. Broadway John said wraps before the first quarter. Facts. Big facts. Mac Levin said it's all good with Bell out. 38-year-old Frank Gore will get us to 2 yards every time. Oh my God, bruh. Mac, you got me crying, man. Mac is hilarious, bruh. Gene said, thank God we have a true QB coach for Sam to help him with his fundamentals. You know what's crazy? This is literally, you can go look this up. Adam Gase was asked before in a presser, what's going on? Why don't you guys have like an official QB coach for Sam? And they were saying how they didn't want a QB coach in there with Sam because they don't want too many voices in the room. You could go look that up. He said that publicly. What the hell are y'all doing? What are you talking about? What? Oh my God! Really? This is the guy that we've entrusted with our QB. Is Adam Gase? Oh my goodness gracious, man. Husker fan says, I'm on hold with DirecTV trying to get my Sunday ticket money back. Bruh, it's gonna be a long while. I don't know if they're gonna give you that cash back, but I tell you what, I'm fight that fight. I'm telling you right now, bruh. Fight that fight, bro. Don't give up either. Don't give up. Fight that fight, bro. Oh my goodness. Whew. Bruh. I done brought snacks in here. I'm so pissed I can't even eat it. I'm so mad. I don't even want to eat. I'm just mad. Just mad. Just mad. You know what makes this even worse, and I said this earlier, was that, bro, this is supposed to be the year that, hey, the Patriots, Tom Brady's gone. We're good to go. We gonna really take a step in the right direction. It's like, what? What? What are you talking about? Look at what we're doing. And it's not, the crazy thing, it's not even like the Patriots are completely out of the picture. Because I never take my eyes off of them. As long as Belichick is there, as long as, the guys that have gotten the them to where they have been, as long as they're still there, I will never take my eyes off the Patriots. But bruh, look how we look. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Look how we look. It is insane to look like this. It is completely insane to look the way that we are looking. I mean, good God, man. I mean, what? I don't want to say like, because you never want to say things like, I mean, could it be any worse? Like, you don't want to say that, but damn. I mean, we look exactly the same like we did last year. I don't want to keep saying that, but God, man, damn. Like, we look exactly the same. Like, it does not, it's like nothing changed. It's like we ported last year's team directly over to this year. Like, it was a direct port. We just, saying, hey, like, what is this? What am I watching? What am I watching? Whew. Man, again, I want to thank y'all for joining me, man. Everybody in the chat. We're going to keep it going. Like I said, we're going to do a live show after the game. But I want to thank y'all for watching and y'all being here, man. This is really, without y'all, man, I don't know. I just don't know, man. Without y'all, I just don't know. Oh my God, bro. Let me get back to this chat, bro. SL James said, Joe, you funny as hell. Man, thank you. I try, man. I don't even try to be funny sometimes, but the Jets are a joke. You should laugh at them. Why not? I laugh. Why not? I gotta laugh to keep from crying sometimes. You know what I'm saying? When you're a fan of a team that you really know is not gonna go nowhere, and it's always next year. Well, next year we're gonna, and then next year comes and you still not nowhere. It's like, God damn, man. I want off this damn roller coaster. Like, can we? Back to the chat. Shout out to you, SL James. Shout out to you, man. Listen. Cornstool, I've had enough of the Jets now. I'm sitting on the TV. Cornstool said, I've had enough of the Jets now. I'm sitting on the TV watching the couch. You see, Adam Gase, do you see what you've done to Cornstool? You got this man, he's doing everything in reverse now, just like y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now he following you, Gase. This man has had enough. He said, I'm not watching the Jets no more. I'm going to sit on the TV and watch the damn couch. I'm just more entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Golly, man. Bruh. Oh, my goodness. Broadway John says, all those Tank for Trevor peeps are only going to get louder now. You know what's crazy, Broadway John? You're right. They are going to get louder. But you know what's crazy about that is? It's not going to matter. If you get Trevor, he's going to get blasted. He's going to look the exact same way. So you can get louder, but you're not actually fixing. Like, that's my problem with these Tank for Trevor guys. You're not fixing the problem. You're not fixing the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, like say you have a car, right? You got I'm pretty sure most of us have cars, right? Unless you like in New York, because y'all metro system is amazing. You don't even need a car there, right? But if you have a car, can a car run without gas in it? If it's a car that needs gas and you don't put gas in it, it's not gonna run. I don't give a damn what you do. If you get another car and don't put gas in it and it runs on gas, it's not gonna run either. The problem is not the car. Put gas in it, damn it. It's that simple. Like, put gas in it. Guess what? You can replace him with another quarterback. You're going to have the same issues because he has no weapons, and the offensive line is still bad, and the coach is still a bad play caller. What do you expect? Like, I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Put some damn gas in that car. Oh, Zach, welcome to the stream, Zach. Zach says, this is embarrassing, bro. It is. Completely embarrassing. Nelson Luna says, moving forward, they need to give the Jets 14 points before each game for playing with a handicapped dumpster juice gaze. The new zombie coach. Oh my God. Listen, Luna, if anybody needs those points, it is us, bruh. It is us. Let me tell you. It is us. And I will, if they were to do that, I would gladly take it. Gladly. Oh my goodness. Oh. Good Lord, me on mine, man. Oh, this is just 2017. Jeez Louise, man. Let me get back to this chat, man. Cornstool says the Jets' core values. Consistency is key. Yeah. We've been consistently bad. You're right, Corn. Q Cash said, I didn't know it was going to be this bad. Joe Cologne said, welcome to the stream, Joe. Thanks for watching, man. Please stay on. Again, everyone, we're doing a live show after the game. Just give me a little time. It's probably going to take like maybe 10, 15 minutes to set up. Joe Cologne says, Joe, you're sounding like the old Joe. Same old say, hey, listen, man. Listen. This is tough. This is tough, man. It's tough. It is so tough. So tough. Being a fan of this team, watching this team, it's extremely tough, man. Mac Levin says, Jets offense moving forward. Blank. Man, listen. Oh, my God. Garkus says, the Jets put up a clinic on how to destroy a young franchise QB. That is facts. Bad O-line, bad wide receivers, and the worst head coach teaching him. I'm telling you, if there was a book to be written on how to ruin a young quarterback, dude, The Johnsons, Adam Gaze, they'd write it. I'm telling you, it'd be a bestseller. Every team would get it and read it to figure out what the hell not to do. Everybody maybe would, we definitely don't want to follow this one. This is a bestseller right here. I'd ruin a franchise QB. This is crazy. It is crazy. Oh, man. Put some damn gas in that car. That's a quote of the stream. Put some damn gas in that car, man. Q Cash, you've been keeping it real for a minute on the Jets, but other people was calling you negative. Yeah, the thing about a Q Cash is, look, I love the fan base. I love I love the fan base. I'm a fan myself. I'm not above anybody. When I tell y'all that I really love y'all, like, and free hugs, bruh. When I go to games, of course I'm not going to a game this year because of the Roro, but I travel and I go to games, Q, like at least one a year, at least. You know what I'm saying? I do go on the road too, and I've watched a team on the road. I've gone to Niner stadiums. I've gone to the Charger stadiums. I've gone to various stadiums to watch this team. Look, it's something about Jets fans that when you try to tell them the truth or a perspective, like a realistic perspective, some of them just want to reject it. And they will call you negative. And it doesn't even matter. If you could be, I'm talking in pinpoint facts. And here's a great one, an example. When we first hired Adam Gaze, I was raving about how bad he was and how bad he was going to be, right? I broke down statistically why he was bad. I didn't just say, the play calling's trash. Like, you could, and obvious that would be true if you watch him, right? But I said, no, I'm going to show you. I'm going to break down stats. You can go back and listen to me. Break down stats. And then not only that, talk about his issues with players, his relationships. Jamal Adams mentioned it. There was blow-ups earlier in the season with him in the preseason with him and Le'Veon Bell. In the offseason, there was blow-ups there. There's been some rumblings, right? So I talked about all those things. Bro, you want to be talking? I was called negative left and right. It's just like sometimes there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. But I'm not going to stop saying, my take and my opinion. That's all I can say. I'm not going to stop saying my take and my opinion. Mac Levens, and I want to thank you for joining the stream as well, Q. Thank you just for being here, bro. All of y'all, again. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all mean the world to me. Seriously. Please keep coming back when I stream and watching this team. Because, well, I mean, it's a punishment to watch this team, but let's get punished together. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can we, let's take this punishment together. You know what I mean? Can we, we could all, share the punishment. You know what I mean? Why not? You know what I'm saying? I'm in it with y'all. I'm rocking my green to the end, But damn, Mac Levin said, screen, Frank Gore. 2 yards in the cloud of Ben Gay. Mac Levin said 2 yards in a cloud of Ben Gay. Bruh, you... Mac, you wild, bruh. You wild, bruh. SL James said, just call me Shaq, Joe. I told you once you go big. I'll never forget. Man, listen, I'm never going to forget about nobody. I'm not a big time guy. I would never forget y'all. But, all right, Shaq, you're a good dude, man. I like you a lot. Broadway John said, you could have Mahomes, Watson, or Lamar on this team. They would struggle. That's a big fact. That's a big fact. I don't understand what it is about Jets fans where if they see something breaking down, they go, it's just automatically a QB. It's just automatically, it's Sam, we just need another QB. No. Every other team in the league does things to help their young QB, right? Every other team in the league. Every single one. You look at Arizona as a great example. Arizona, they got Kyler Murray. What they do? They say, hey, we need to go get him some targets and we need to better that offensive line. They went and got him Hopkins. They're doing what they can to better that offensive line. The Bills are doing it right now with Josh Allen. He's in division. You can literally look into the backyard and we can see them. And we can see what they've done. If you put a young QB with no protection and no wide receivers and bad coaching, you can't expect him to just rise above everything. That's not how it works. It doesn't work like that for veteran QBs that are great. We've seen Aaron Rodgers when he had issues with protection. He was still able to put up numbers, but we saw that it hindered him a bit. He was getting hurt. He broken collarbone. We saw that with Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck was one of the better quarterbacks in the league. He was in his prime. He was getting hit a lot, right? He was getting hit a bunch. He was getting beat around. Bruh, they was just like, after a while, he couldn't take those hits. He said, I'm out of here. And he was one of the better QBs in the league. If you don't protect the QB, if you don't give him weapons, you're going to have issues. If you have a coach that is incompetent and a bad play caller, you're going to have issues. You're going to have issues. It's not just the quarterback. We got issues all around. Issues all around, bruh. Oh, man, goodness. Mike Lopez says, nothing is going to change unless we get Gaze out of here. Yeah. And I tell you what, Joe Douglas, he's got a chance to hire his own guy. He's got a chance to hire his own guy. And if Gaze is not getting the job done, then we got to get his ass up out of here, bro. We got to get his ass up out of here. Move on from him. This is crazy. You cannot have this dude out here just doing what he's been doing. It's insane. Completely insane. Makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Socrates Johnson says, Joe, God help us all. Man, please. Please. It's crazy. Man, it is absolutely crazy, bro. The way that we are playing, the way that we have been playing, it's inexcusable. Completely inexcusable. Completely inexcusable. I'm talking bad. This is bad. This is real bad. Really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. It's crazy. Makes no sense. Makes completely no sense. Completely no sense. It's just absolutely embarrassing. Man. Whew. Let me get back to this chat. I'm coming back to y'all. I'm going to read y'all because this game is terrible. I just completely stopped watching it. I just want to talk to y'all in the chat, bro. You know, I mean, I'm still watching this, you know. But anyway. Socrates says, glad you're back, though. Hey, listen. Thank you so much, Johnson. Thank you for joining the stream. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming. We're going to definitely talk Jets. When I'm off, because my schedule is kind of all over the place, when I'm off and I can watch the games, we definitely going to watch the games together. If I'm not off and, you know what I'm saying, I can't, you know, watch the games with y'all, I will be doing shows, though. Believe me. Like I said, here's my link tree. Everybody, please go to my link tree. I'm posting it again. Everything is there. All my social medias, everything. Please go there. Follow me on social media. I will be announcing when I stream. I will be announcing when I'm going to do live shows. I want y'all to call in and, you know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think about this team. I'm going to go back and forth. Like I said, I got a lot of different content coming as well, as you can go. As you can go to all of those, you know, all of those links, and I have a lot of different content coming. I do game on this channel as well. It's usually after my show we play some games. Probably not going to play some games today, especially after I do the live show. I do an advice section as well, which I'm trying to get to. I know some of y'all, maybe I'm not going to say, you know, because I keep it anonymous if you want to keep it anonymous, but people do ask me for advice on certain things as far as their life. So that's at Long Beach Joe Advice. If you at gmail.com, Long Beach Joe Advice at gmail.com. If you send me a, you know, an advice, you know, I'll get right back to you. If you want to stay anonymous, fine. If you don't and you want to use your name, that's fine too. So I'm going to try to get to one of those today because I know I got a couple. So we definitely going to do that today for sure. At least one, you know what I'm saying? So, let me get back to this. Let me get back to this chat here. Oh man. Joe Cologne said this is painful. It's like football Groundhog's Day. I said the exact same thing. It is. You're in denial. If you think that this team is like doesn't have issues, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of Jets fans that will tell. I had Jets fans before the season talking to me, telling me we was gonna make the playoffs. Like we was gonna make the playoffs and make a deep run. And I was like, I get it, that we love Green, but come on now. Like, there's some issues on his team, and you got to see those. So, Free Leafy, yo, shout out to you, Free Leafy. Welcome to the stream. Please follow the stream, man. I want to thank you for being here. Free Leafy said, man, they suck. They might have a curse. We got something. We got something going on here. I'll tell you that. It's something happening. Joe Cologne said, do you think Joe D will change this franchise? I do think he'll change the franchise. I'm wondering how much power he has, though. I would guess he has quite a bit because he actually was able to bring in his own front office. So I don't know if the Johnsons would allow him to do that and not actually give him, the keys and allow him to do what he needs to do. But if he doesn't fire Adam Gase and get an actual, real head coach in here, that a real offensive-minded guy in here that can get it together, we're going to be in the same situation. Because it's been shown that even when Adam Gase has superior talent, if he is the coach, not without Peyton Manning, or not with Peyton Manning, without Peyton Manning, even when he has talent, he's still trash. He's still trash. Scheme's still trash. So, it is what it is. Cornstool says, I'm 52 years old, and honestly, I feel like I could go down the field. I could go down on the field right now and show him a thing or two. You probably could. I tell you what, you probably wouldn't have fumbled like Herndon did. You know what I'm saying? So, Cornstool, suit up. We need you, bruh. We need you. Where you at? You know what I'm saying? Where are you at? How much can we get you for the veteran minimum? Can we do that? If we can get you for the veteran minimum, suit up. Get on the field. You got 2 good hamstrings, right? All right, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Husker fan says, DirecTV said I can't cancel because my team is losing. DirecTV know what they doing. They know what they doing. They said, listen, you ain't getting your money back. You ain't getting your money back. You know what I'm saying? They forcing us to watch them. You gonna watch them too. And you gonna pay for it. That's a double. That's a double right there. Oh, my goodness. My goodness gracious. YT Boosie said, dude, I'm turning on notifications. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for turning on your notifications. Again, when I stream, I want everybody to come in. We're going to talk. We're going to try to laugh. I mean, there's a lot of jokes to be told clearly with this team, but, Wave Poppy said the Jags won. I'm telling you. While we lost. I'm telling you, it's insane, bro. It's insane. This team is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Whew. Nelson Luna said, you can't make this up. The Jets will find a way to make us worse. Yeah, I'm starting to believe we are cursed. I just think it's what it is with the Jets, bro. It's the mind-bogglingly bad decision-making that has... And you know what it is? It's the lack of perspective, and it's the lack of foresight to see that when you make certain decisions, there will be certain effects. Right? Okay? Let me explain. When I was coming to people and telling them, listen, I love Jamal Adams the same way you do, but we need to move on from him right now, and I listed the reasons why, people were trying to tell me that it didn't make sense. Some people tried to tell me that they didn't want to do that simply because, well, he's a good player, Joe. I said, yeah, but we need more than just him. If you don't find a way to go into one of the deepest drafts in wide receiver talent, probably in NFL history, if you do not find a way to go into that draft and get real talent on this football team offensively, what are you expecting from Sam Darnold? And then the fallout from that, when the dominoes will fall, because how the dominoes fall after, if you don't have talent for Sam, how do you sign him to that big ass deal that you're gonna have to give him? You saw what Watson got. I was talking about that before them guys signed those deals. Lamar Jackson's gonna be up for a deal. Josh Allen's about to be up for a deal. Lamar Jackson's up for a deal. Watson just got paid. Mahomes just got paid. What do you think you're going to pay Sam Darnold in oatmeal cookies? No, he's going to want to get paid just like everybody else. So if you don't give him weapons, if you don't surround him with talent, at the time we couldn't do nothing with coaching, but the coach is bad too. But if you don't give him the tools out on the field, how do you judge him? How do you do that? And then some people were even saying, okay, well, we'll just walk away from Sam Darnold. We won't bring him back. Okay, that's fine. Can you please tell me, in all of the Jets' history, how lucky are we to find franchise QBs? We ain't had one in like 10 years. So it's not like we're a franchise that can just go, oh, yeah, we'll just draft another franchise QB next year. Who cares? That's been the curse of the team for the longest. We haven't been able to find a guy that can throw the football here for any amounts of time, any lengths of time. Whew. Good Lord. It's there's just the foresight, decision making, the ownership. We've got to do better, yo. We got to do better. Mike Lopez says, yo, Joe, how come you're not on? Creative differences, my friend. Creative differences. And I'll just say that. Marcellus says, Joe, I miss you. Hey, man, I hear you. But I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Listen, first off, I want to thank you for coming to the stream. Welcome. Please, again, subscribe, follow. I put my link tree. Let me put it in again for y'all. Everybody, watching, listening, wherever you are. Listen, is this game over? Let me look at this. Jeez Louise. And wherever you are, please, you know what I'm saying? Follow that link tree and just keep up with me with everything that I'm doing. I want to thank you for coming in though, Marcellus. Please, wherever you are, turn your notifications. Follow, subscribe to wherever you at, man. I'm going to definitely keep bringing the streams, keep bringing the content. And again, everybody, after the game, after it's final now, it's done now. But in a little bit, we're going to start our radio show. So I'm going to start it in a little bit. But I'm going to keep chatting with y'all, but I got to get this started here. So give me a little bit of time here. Yeah, I mean, Gene said it. It's so frustrating that after 3 years, there's still a debate by the national pundits about which QB is better. We've done this kid, so that's a fact. That's a fact. We've done him horribly today. Val Outlaw says, how do you feel about the offensive line today? Do you think it's better than last year? The offensive line, there were some issues. There was pressure let up. I think it looked okay. I mean, I guess at best. I wasn't thoroughly impressed. I didn't feel like we dominated how, or I don't feel like we dominated up front. I think the Bills definitely, had their picks and definitely got in and got sacks. There was time when there was a lot of pressure on Darnold. But it wasn't like a jailbreak. I will say that. It wasn't like a jail. There was games last year where it was a full-on jailbreak where if you were just breathing and on the field, you was going to get a sack. But we still let up 3 sacks today. So. And there wasn't a lot of holes for Le'Veon Bell either or the running game to really get going. So, man. Didn't we hire this clown because of experience in the division? Straight up joke. Yeah, if you look at the experience he had in the division, he was getting his ass kicked. That's the experience. Broadway John says the Jets are probably the worst team in the NFL currently. Browns have the talent but are the most overrated team in the league. You got a point there, Broadway John. Browns and Jets, same things. Some things will never change. That's the way it is. Hey, listen. Eugen's Gene said, you don't trade away your best player, Joe. This franchise never learns. Yeah, well, that's tough. When your best player don't want to be here, that's tough to say. That is tough to say. I'm going to keep reading y'all in the chat. I just got to get this. Got to get going on this show. This is insane, bruh. This is insane. Man, but I want to thank y'all again for coming in, man. We're going to keep chatting. I'm about to do this live show. Whew. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What a day. Oh, my goodness. Man, What a day. You talking about getting beat. We got beat so bad. Roach says the Jets not the worst from what I'm seeing. I'm shocked Washington is taking to the Eagles. Listen, man. Listen. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. 27-17. Boy, oh boy. Oh my goodness. Just get your butt kicked. Man, let me tell you. Okay. Yeah, we gonna start the show at 1:30, folks. We gonna start the show at 1:30. So that's 4:30. If you're on the East Coast, it's gonna start at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. So it'll start at 4:30 p.m. Eastern for everybody else. But if you're on the West Coast, it's gonna start at 1:30 p.m. So that's in about 12 minutes. Goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. The way we just got beat today. Goodness gracious. See here. Goodness gracious. I want to thank y'all for being patient with me as well. Everybody, please keep typing in chat. I'll get right to you, but I got to make sure that this show gets up and running. Everything is going how it should go. Goodness gracious. Whew. That was an ass kicking. And the Bills weren't even at they weren't even 100%. It wasn't even like they, wow. Oh my goodness, bro. What an ass whooping we got. What an ass whooping. Jeez Louise. Me oh my. Me oh my. I'm talking straight. Just get your ass kicked. Let me go back to the chat real quick. I don't want to ignore y'all. I know I'm setting this up, but Gene says he did not want to be here. He did not want to be here because they didn't want to pay him. Joe did not go about his business properly. Jamal went nuts after he saw the writing on the wall. Well, I mean, Gene, there's a lot to that. I don't think it was just about money with Jamal. I think he tried to use that, but I don't think it was just about money with him. I don't think it was just about money at all with him. I think it was about other things, mainly winning. I think he wanted to win, and I don't think he wanted to be on a team that was going to be in the situation that we're in right now. He didn't want to be in this situation. He just didn't. And I think that was his excuse out. Oh, well, they didn't offer me, or well, he offered me a contract, but then he took it back. And Joe Douglas came out and said that he didn't offer him a contract. And why, first off, why would we have to pay him right now? He's not like, it's not as kind of like we didn't have to pay him right now. But I understand Gene. I understand that there's a lot of people that love Adam Gase, or love Adam Gase, goodness gracious, that love Jamal Adams. Ain't nobody stand Adam Gase. Love Jamal Adams, and they want to see him here, and I get that. But, man, let me tell you, it was not about the money with Jamal. I don't think it was about the money at all. At all. I he was going to get paid, bruh. He was going to... Listen, if it was about the money, you wouldn't have asked in a pandemic. When he started asking for money, he asked for it in a pandemic, where you didn't even know the future of the cap. How could we pay you and we don't even know what the cap is going to be? How's that pop? Like, you can't do that. like nobody was doing that at the time. I mean, there were some teams like later on started to, lock guys up. But if you don't know where the cap is going to be, especially, there's still some speculation that the cap may lower this year, because there's no fans. Man, let me tell you. Whew. Joe Cologne said, I missed you. I'm surprised not to hear you. Hey, look, Joe. Hey, listen, man. Thank you for following me. Thank you for contacting me. I'm here, though, man. Believe me. I'm going to keep the content coming, keep the streams coming, like I said. If anybody's confused about where you can find me, let me bring this back. If anybody's streaming, you can find me. You can definitely go to my link tree and hit my link tree. Hit my link tree. Everything's there. Let me keep this going. Let me go here. Okay. Boom. Yeah. Make sure this is good. Keep commenting, everybody. The show's going to start, like I said, at 1:30, 4:30 p.m. Eastern for the rest of y'all. I'm going to mute the stream sound for just a second because I have to do something and I don't want y'all to hear that portion. So just hold on just a second. All right. I'm just going to
To start your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
I should be back. Can everybody hear me? Sorry, I had to mute the audio for a second, though, guys. I want y'all to hear that stuff. Check, check, check. Can everybody hear me on the mic? Is everything good? Okay, you can hear me? Oh. Can you hear me now? Am I back? Can everybody hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah. All right. I was making sure, just making sure everybody can hear me. I muted my mic in the audio because the desktop audio on here, so you guys can hear it. So I muted all audio for the stream because I needed to do something. I don't want y'all to hear that because it's super loud and crazy. All right. Thank you. Good. Again, everybody, listen. This is about to be the live portion of the show. We about to get started in a couple seconds. So, you know what I'm saying? Kick back and get ready. Call in as well. So call in and let me know. Let me know what's going on. How you feeling? Make sure that
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio. Please enter your host. Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, Jets fans? Welcome back. We're here yet again at the Long Beach Joe Show. And boy, let me tell you, what a butt kicking we got today by the Bills. Oh, man, it was brutal. Jets end up losing to the Bills 27-17. The offense had issues. There was just issues galore everywhere with all kinds of stuff. Oh, man. But we're going to get all into that. But listen, I am the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook. Type in Long Beach Joe. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. Also, you know, give me some feedback. I like hearing about what you folks think I do here on Long Beach Joe Show. Also, man, listen, please hit those messages. Let me know how you feel in there as well. We can go back and forth. So without further ado, folks, let's get into the show. I'm fired up, okay? I'm trying to be fired up, trying to be more fired up than I was watching this game. I'm also everywhere else. Twitch. I'm live streaming as well during the radio show too. So I'm on Twitch, YouTube, various live streaming platforms. Everyone that's in the chat already sees, like, my link tree is up there. So please, everyone, hit those platforms as well. You can watch me record the show. You can watch me live. I go to the live stream as well for comments too. And we definitely go back and forth in there. I definitely talk to the people in the chat as well. So, you can hit me up that way. Now getting into this game. Listen, there were some issues. There were some issues left and right. My goodness. I'm going to start. This offense is terrible. This offense is terrible. There is nothing else that you can say. I mean, goodness gracious. The play calling by Adam Gase was suspect. Screens constantly. This is like the same thing that we saw last year. It's like Groundhog's Day. I was saying that during the game. It's like Groundhog's Day. It's like we literally ported last year's offense and just brought it right into this year. It's the same thing. We're doing the same things that we saw last year. We're having some of the same issues that we saw last year. Goodness gracious. He finally decides to use Le'Veon Bell, as a wideout, finally puts him out wide, but then Le'Veon Bell couldn't finish the game because he ends up with 2 hamstrings. That's going to hinder us as well. The hamstring injuries that Le'Veon Bell has occurred. Who knows when he's going to be 100% now. But the play calling was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. Goodness gracious. Sam, I thought Sam was really up and down. The protection wasn't necessarily his best, but I tell you what, Sam, when he threw that bad interception where he just kind of chucked it up, I lost it. I went crazy. That's a play that Sam he can't do that out there. He can't just chuck that ball up and just think, hey, I'm just let it happen. Not against this Bills defense. I think Sam was 21 for 35 today. I think he only had like 215 yards throwing the football. I mean, it was just tough to start out. Everything was just sputtering. Offensively, we did kind of pull together something going in before the half. We were able to kind of speed up a little bit offensively, get the no huddle going, which is something that I thought we should have gotten, involved in a little bit earlier in the game. And we were trying to, put something together so we were able to get points before the half. So those were some of the highlights of the game. Crowder, I thought, looked solid. He was able to do some things. I think he had 115 yards and a touchdown. So he was able to make some moves when we got him the ball on some screens. There was also some other plays that he had as well. We was able to get open, but everything else was just pretty much offensively it was terrible. It was completely terrible. There were no holes for Le'Veon Bell to run through. I think he only had 14 yards on the day anyway, along with the hamstring injuries. Frank Gore had 24 yards. Frank Gore and Le'Veon Bell had the same amount of carries. They had 6 carries apiece. That's ridiculous. Anyway, Chris Herndon, who we thought, definitely was going to make a big-time impact this season, he had a fumble of the game. That really hurt us. We only saw 3 catches from Rashad Perriman, and he had 17 yards. This offense was just not what we wanted. Not how we wanted to start the season at all. Not what we wanted. So I'm going to flip over to the defensive side of the ball. And I thought the defense was okay. They did let up from here and there, especially with Josh Allen being able to run and move around the way that he did. There was a lot of missed sacks. A lot of sacks that should have been had that he slipped through. A lot of guys had him wrapped up but just couldn't finish. You had to know going into this game that Josh Allen, we all know he's a runner. We all know that. We know he's a runner first because he's a trash-ass quarterback. We all know that. So if you know that, dude, when you come to get this guy, you shouldn't be coming high. You should be going low, and you should be trying to drive through him and take him down. He's a big man. If you try to go up high on the shorter pass, he'll just shrug you off and move on. This he's big. You can't do that. And we saw so many guys just get ran through, ran by. He was able to just continue to move, either make plays with his feet or, use his feet to extend the play to throw touchdowns. Or to try to get the ball out of there. It was really frustrating. I tell you what, Marcus May had a big day, though. For all the people that didn't like Marcus May, he had a big day, okay? He had 2 sacks on the day, 2 tackles for loss. He forced a fumble. He had 7 solo tackles. This guy, he's the highlight of the defense. You know what I'm saying? I know other people really thought because we lost one safety that no other safeties on this team exist. But guess what? He exists, and he came up big today. So he played extremely well. But, man, everything else was just kind of... It was like there wasn't just much else. I thought the defense did what they could. But they were put in some tough spots, especially with the offense not scoring points and looking as bad as they did. A bunch of 3-and-outs to start the game. It was horrific. This was horrific. So I'm going to go to the callers because I want to get y'all thoughts on this. You know, everyone, please call in. The number is 515-602-9639. Call in, give me your takes. I understand this was a frustrating game. I understand people are upset, but let me tell you something. Don't be cursing on my show. Do not call. This is a family show. Don't call in here and curse because if you use curse words, I'm going to have to get you out of here. I'm telling you right now, so don't do that. So we're going to get to our first caller of the night. It's going to be area code 917. 917, you know, let me know your name, where you're from, and what are your thoughts on this loss to the Bills.
Hey, it's Elias from Rochester, New York. How you doing, man?
Hey, how's it going? I'm doing as well as I possibly could at this point, I guess.
Man.
What are your thoughts, man?
Dude, I'm from upstate New York. I live like an hour from Buffalo, so I got nothing but Josh Allen fans, huge Bills fans. Absolutely delusional, man. And I have to deal with all of them, especially going back to school this week, man. I make it pretty apparent of my take that Darnold's a better quarterback than Allen.
Yeah.
But I'm going to have to deal with all of them, man. But, yeah, not a good start. Definitely say that. I think the biggest issue was the time of possession was wild. The offense was terrible and was barely out there.
Yeah.
Like, so many of the guys didn't even get, like, Ryan Griffin was invisible. Chris Hogan was invisible. And I didn't really expect much from him. But, like, you'd expect more, at least like one catch at least.
Yeah.
But it was just 3-and-out. Like the best player today was probably Braden Mann, the punter. That's saying something, man. Like, dude, what the hell, man? We gotta fire this crackhead Adam Gase, man. Crazy eyes, man. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Listen,
I remember. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you. Go ahead. Spill what you got, man. Go ahead. Spill your guts. Go ahead.
Me and at camp like last year, me and a friend of mine who's also a Jets fan, we were having a discussion with two Bills fans, and we kept saying, yeah, like all these improvements to the roster, but they kept saying, you guys hired Adam Gase, the head coach is everything.
Yeah.
And then I learned that the hard way, like, man, like nothing but dumbass screen passes, pass behind the line. It's just no adjustment. Like, when he finally decided after a year to line Bell up as a receiver, he gets hurt. Yeah, man, there's not much to say. Defense looked better second half. They couldn't stop Josh Allen. I tell all the Bills fans, he's basically a running back because you see that pass he threw to John Brown just went like 5 feet over his head.
Terrible.
Like, dude, yeah. My dream is Josh Allen just becomes Nathan Peterman and becomes Darnold's backup. Wouldn't that be great? they're best buds, man.
Listen, I'm in agreement with you though, man. Look, the offense was really bad today, really bad, and like you said, the play calling to me was so atrocious and predictable. It was so predictable. It was like you could see everything that was coming. It was literally the same stuff we talked about. Exactly. It was the same stuff that we saw last year. The exact same stuff. And it was like, how has this not been changed? how could you come into this season and do the same thing? Go ahead. Yeah.
He says, Dave tells us the stuff we want to hear. This is what everyone says. Once his game plan goes wrong, he's screwed. And so he sells us the game plan that we all agree, we're going to give Bell the ball more, we're going to spread it out, get the tight ends involved, all this stuff we want to hear. And then that doesn't work. And then he's like, let's just keep doing it. It was like last year with the Bengals game when he just kept running Bell up to Geno Atkins and he's just like, didn't work, let's do it again.
Man.
That was when it was the picture in your screen, the anyone with eyes, right? You see that wasn't working? Right. Man, that's gold, man. Seriously.
Anybody. It's insane to me to watch this, and it's like you said, and I warned people of this, was that listen, Adam Gase is a good talker. He's a good talker. Look how he talked himself.
Absolutely.
Look how he talked himself into a job after blowing up Miami. He came here. He talked himself into a job. Then he talked the Johnson into firing, Mike Maccagnan, which should have been done earlier, but he talked him into firing Mike Maccagnan. And now he's talking to you in the offseason. Oh, yeah, we're going to change things. Oh, yeah, the offense, just throw all those numbers. It was terrible last year. Just throw it all away. This is a new year, guys. It's the same thing from him, bruh. It's the same thing. The same type of play calling, the same type of the stuff. It's just ridiculous. But we can go on about Adam Gase all day, but I want to get your thoughts on Sam Darnold and his performance today. I'll tell you what, I understand he was hindered by some of the protection. Yeah. And there were some guys that had some issues. But that interception, when he just chucked it up there, that's a play you cannot have a QB trying to make that play. Absolutely. You cannot do that. So let me get your thoughts on him, man.
So yeah, I'm a huge Sam Darnold defender, but I'll admit he didn't play well. I'm not sold out on him. I'm not going to say, oh, let's go get Trevor Lawrence. Let's get the top prospect, because Sam was a top prospect, and he's putting in a crap situation. And just getting another, Trevor Lawrence is probably more of a highly touted prospect. Do you think, Joe Burrow or Tua would succeed with the Jets? Like, it's a quarterback killing organization, basically. But, he didn't play well. I'm not going to, it's one game. A lot of things I was hoping he'd improve on, he didn't really. My biggest issue was when he was rolling out towards the sideline. Guy was coming at him, dude, just chuck the ball out of bounds. Why do you just run out of bounds?
Yeah.
I didn't get that. To be honest, man, it felt like I barely got to see him play because the time of possession was so lopsided. I was like, oh, man, I can't wait to see Sam play. He was barely out there. I'm like, and I don't know if he'd play any better if he was out there longer, but I know Bell didn't get hurt. He wasn't getting any carries. And even before he got hurt, why was him and Frank Gore it was like San Francisco or like New England where they just all split carries. Like, man, he's here to be the lead guy.
Yeah,
that's what I was scared about Gore. That's what I hated that signing, because I knew Adam Gase had a huge crush on him, and he was gonna, I don't like you, Lev. Hey, Gore, all right, let's make this happen, man. Cool. And now with Bell going, that's scary. Maybe you bring back Bilal or something, Bilal Powell, because I don't know, hamstrings. That takes a while, man.
Yep. And we
especially with men's and stuff. And
we've seen the effect of the hamstring stuff here too. Yeah. We've seen it really cost us players. Hell, Mims is dealing with a hamstring. Oh, yeah. We have CJ Mosley still dealing with his hamstring stuff. So we've seen that. It's just completely crazy.
Or same thing, groin, hamstring, same thing.
Yeah.
Dude, I was thinking about this. Do you think CJ Mosley is gonna maybe retire or something after this year? If you're not gonna play for 2 years, how are you supposed to come back?
Yeah, well, look,
I guess that's a bit off topic. But.
Yeah, no. Hey, look, I don't think he's going to retire. I just think that he opted out. From what he said, he opted out this year, because the Roro. Again, I'm live on YouTube.
I'm totally cool with that. Yeah.
All these other places. He said he opted out because of the Roro, so I respect that.
Dude, I fully say the Roro now. When I first heard you say it, I'm like, man, I'm going to stop calling it the Rona. I'm going to call it the Roro.
Yeah, I'm saying it's the Roro.
I use that term. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah,
the Roro.
Thank you. The algorithm, they be trying to shut your boy down, but
YouTube.
Yeah. But I know we talk about Bell, and Bell.
The tops off, all sorts of.
Yeah, I know we're talking a little bit about Bell.
Keep going, man.
Say it again.
Oh, yeah, keep going, man. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Now, I know, we touched on a little bit on Le'Veon Bell and the hamstring issues. He was doubtful to come back, so he sat down. I'm hoping that he can come back a little bit later. But I want to go to this receiving core with you, because Crowder, I thought, played solidly today. He did more than anybody else. Yeah. What were your expectations for some of the guys going into the game? And now how do you feel coming out of it? What guys didn't show up that you thought would?
I thought Perryman would have more than would he have one catch or two catches. I thought he had the potential to make a big play, possibly get have a good deep ball play, kind of like a Robbie Anderson. Not as good as that, but that's just one play that game where it's a big play and for big yardage. I expected more than him. I didn't really expect much from Chris Hogan. I don't know if he's been playing with the first team that much in camp, because I know they signed him in the middle of camp, and he's kind of an old veteran. But, man, I expected Ryan Griffin to get more involved. Chris Herndon obviously had that bad fumble.
Yeah.
But, man, I just expected, there was obviously enough pass attempts, but it just seemed like I said before, that the offense was barely out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when they were out there, it's not only the defense's fault. When you're getting the 3 and out and run, sack, punt every time, obviously you're going to be out there. You're not going to be out there.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I was a bit disappointed. I didn't have huge expectations for Perryman, at least in week 1. I have a Bills fan who told me he's high on Perryman too, and I was like, yeah, man, I hope, but the one non-delusional Bills fan, but he was told me he's high on Perryman and Herndon, but man, I'm hoping for more next week. But yeah, this game was a disaster. And also the penalties, man. What happened? That first kick, dude. Did we sign Jadeveon Clowney or something? Why were there so many penalties? That first play, Daniel Brown got that penalty. I'm like, oh, this again? Oh no! And then with pass interference, Desir was terrible.
Yeah.
She got a pass interference, right?
Yeah, I think I think Desir ended up getting benched, I believe, at one point. I think we had I think 80 yards in penalties. Look, when you're a team that doesn't have the talent, you can't shoot yourself in the foot as well. You can't do that.
You can't lose on your own. Yeah. Exactly. You're already getting your butt whooped. You can't kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? It was just slot. Everyone was talking. I heard a lot of the Jet shows I listened to were saying they're expecting all across the league low scoring and sloppy. It was definitely sloppy, but every other team, dude. The most frustrating thing is that bad teams won today. Mitch Trubisky won. The Jaguars won. Another tanking team won.
Yeah.
And then we're over here, man. The scoreboard shows that we did a good job compared to what we actually did.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed, dude. It seemed close. It wasn't close at all. It was just the last touchdown was just garbage time, and yeah, not much.
Yeah, it's
not much at all.
Yeah, I was shocked at just how bad the offense was. Like you said, just everything that we saw, it was just completely ridiculous. I mean, the thing about Brashad Perryman, though, and I know people expected a lot of big things from him, I necessarily didn't, because I've watched him his career. He's not the worst guy in the world, but he's not a number one. He's not a guy that's going to change your offense that much.
No, not at all.
But you're also playing kind of on chicken wire and duct tape with him, because he has a knee injury as well. That knee could easily swell up and be agitated, and he could be gone for quite a bit of time too. So I just thought we were almost kind of set up, for this situation, because we didn't draft enough wide receivers in this year's draft.
Oh my God!
We did not do enough. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? I'm not a Joe Douglas basher either. Go ahead.
Me neither. Not at all.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on that?
Dude, James Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. When I was doing my I'm not a huge. I don't watch that much college football. I mainly get my draft information based on online YouTubers, shows and stuff. Listen, kind of go off attributes based on who I want, different traits and stuff. But I was thinking when I was doing my little mock draft, which I've never played football. I'm not a scout. I wanted to draft 3 wide receivers, man. I was like, let's just go all offense this draft, make it easy for Sam. Go 3 receivers, 2 linemen, 1 running back, and we only get. And I love the Mims pick, but dude, you had a guy like Donovan Peoples-Jones just sitting there in the 6th round, and you had guys in the 4th round, but you needed a dude from Florida International University, which I didn't even know was a school before the draft, who was extremely raw, and dude, you couldn't. And then you just signed your backup quarterback a month later, and then he can't play, so you need to sign your other project backup quarterback, Mike White, who I heard was decent in camp, but I guess it's cool to have a long-term backup guy, but he's not going to do anything this year. And when the thing is, you gotta take advantage of the time Sam Darnold's on his rookie deal.
Yep.
You can't just be we're going to waste a pick on the future, which planning for the future is important, but you got to get this kid as much help as you can. You have to see what he has, and I think he's a good quarterback. I think he will be a good quarterback. He didn't play well today, but he's shown a lot of flashes. Just needs to get the consistency and needs to make less bad decisions. Also, accuracy was a little suspect today. I'm not too worried about that. I know there was a few games last year, especially New England was a disaster, Jacksonville. The line today, O-line, it wasn't good. It wasn't, last year bad, but he was under pressure a ton. But that's also when you're playing a really good defense. Mm-hmm. But, man, if we got a guy in the third round, maybe instead of getting Zuniga, because a lot of people are saying that's a reach, and I didn't hate that pick. He needed a pass rusher, but to get, more of a rotation pass rusher was I wasn't crazy about that. But I thought if you get that third-round pick or the one where they traded back with New England, so that's the receiver there. Because this was supposed to be the deepest wide receiver class, since 2014 or in a while, where they had Mike Evans, OBJ, Brandon Cooks, some other guys I'm probably forgetting. But just to have one there, it's just frustrating that we're putting Sam Darnold in a bad situation.
Yeah. And I'm right there with you. I want to kind of go over to the defensive side of the ball with you because I felt like the defense was definitely played better than the offense. But they struggled here and there. But I want to talk to you about Marcus May, man. What are your thoughts about his performance in this game? Because there was a lot of people, a lot of fans, particularly, before we got rid of the other safety we had. But he showed up and showed out.
Yeah. No, I call Jamal Adams a crybaby. I'm glad he's gone. Dude didn't want to be here, just crying about his money, and I want to win. All right. But Marcus May, he played well, man. I was first worried because he's obviously playing in almost a new position in a new role. But dude, 2 sacks. I was impressed.
Yeah, I was impressed as well.
He was pretty much the only bright spot. Him and Bless Austin played pretty well, and they were kind of the only bright spots. Maybe who's that dude? I think Lange, or I might be getting him confused. There are a few bright spots on the defense, but the defense isn't built off of dudes who play a premier position. We don't have any good pass rushers. We don't have good corners. That's the most important thing.
Thank you.
And I know you talk about that a lot. Yeah, man, it's important. And, you need to get yourself a good pass rusher and a good corner before you pay a safety $20 million. You've got, 6 interior linemen in the past decade? Jesus Christ, man. Who is it? Yeah. Wilkerson, Sheldon Richardson, Quentin Pope, Leonard, Quentin Williams, 5 in 10 years. The frustrating thing is the Niners have done that, and it's worked for them. But also, some of their guys can also play on the outside. They've gotten
exactly.
Buckner, Armstead, and
those guys can get after it.
For them, this freaking team's cursed, man. But and
look.
They got the right guy on the show there, so.
Yes. Listen, everything you're talking is factor.
And we have to play them next week.
Yeah, you're right. Niners are right around the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everything you're saying is right. Like you said, I've been talking about that for a while. Impact positions and how much they matter, and a lot of people seem to not understand that. You can go get the greatest, safety or whatever other inside linebacker. If you can't get a pass rusher, an outside linebacker that can pass rush, or a defensive end that can pass rush, or corners that can cover in today's NFL, with the offenses looking the way that they're looking, with the rules being slanted the way that they're slanted, it's a passing league. It's literally an offensive league. If you can't get those guys that really matter, it doesn't matter how good, you're going to struggle and you're going to have issues. And like you said, we're bad at positions of impact. That's why we're bad. That's why we're bad. You got the greatest running back in the world. If you don't have a line to block, or you don't have wide receivers that keep a defense honest and they can just stack the box, then what do you have? So you're right on the. You hit the nail on the head. Marcus May played extremely well today, and I'm not gonna go into bashing people or nothing like that. But I've been saying for a while that this guy has that talent, and the way that he's being utilized in Greg Williams' scheme, I think, is phenomenal. Can you talk to me about what you saw out of Greg Williams today? Did you like the defensive play calls at all?
So my only issue was I wish there was kind of a guy there, or more than one guy, to stop Josh Allen, because he didn't play well against the run when it came to running backs. Well, guys who at the running back position, you could argue they had 3 running backs if Josh Allen's kind of a borderline running back. But I wish we had a better way to stop him. But man, I'm so impressed with Greg Williams. He does a lot with a little. Like when Bless Austin's not a big name cornerback. Nate Harrison just got cut and he's playing today. He does, especially at those premium positions. He's rotating guys in, he does his best to get the best out of players, which is something that our head coach Adam Gase does not do at all. But yeah, it's tough. He had a tough ask, but after that first half, it looked a lot better. Josh Allen was running around like crazy in the first half, missing sacks and stuff, which I was a bit bummed about. But man, he doesn't have the help that he needs to be like an absolutely like one of the top defenses. Like if you get Greg Williams with some legit really good players, he could look even better. But I think I'm a big Greg Williams fan too. So
yeah, I'm right there with you. I think he's doing the best that he can with the guys he has, and it's crazy that people always give kind of Gaze a pass talking about the talent that isn't there, the talent that isn't here, and he's working with the guys that he has. Even when guys were injured last year, we didn't see Greg Williams make any excuses. Yeah. He didn't have his two starting inside linebackers for a while, when Mosley going down and Avery Williamson with that torn ACL he was missing last season. So he just kept playing, and it didn't matter. We had trash-ass Jermaine Johnson last year. Did not matter. He was still putting guys out there and putting them in positions. Yeah. Yep. I mean, he was doing that, and you coming over this year, and I think that, again, the way that he's utilizing May, which is what I hoped that he would do, and he did exactly what I wanted him to do, was put May in a position to continue to make plays, put him up at the line, have him do his thing, and he did that. But there was just some issues there, and again, we need to continue to address this coming in the draft, coming in the next season, that cornerback position, all of that. We've got to shore that up. But one of the things that I was kind of surprised about a little bit was Quinnen Williams. I wanted to see a little bit more out of him. I know he had 3 tackles today, but I was hoping for a lot of tackles for loss, like for him to blow things up, maybe get a sack in this game. I mean, what are your thoughts on that, man? What are your thoughts about his performance in this game? And were you disappointed at all, or how do you feel about it?
So didn't he have like a half a sack? Like I think it was one of the defensive ends or outside linebackers had him, and then he just cleaned up the sack or something.
No,
he had that, right?
No, he only had 3 tackles today on the sheet. They might go back and give that to him, but as of right now, he has nothing. So he might have just been in there, but he didn't get it. He just had 3 tackles today.
Like, it's tough, man, because a lot of times you got that one defensive tackle who kind of eats up the blocks and lets the other guys play well, but at the same time, you don't draft that guy 3rd overall.
Yeah.
So I'm not completely sold out on him. I don't expect him to become an Aaron Donald. That's just like a once-in-a-generation type talent. But hopefully if he can become like, I don't know, like an A-tier, B-tier kind of defensive tackle who still can get close to double-digit sacks, which sacks aren't everything, especially at that defensive tackle position. But I just want him to see a lot more disruption, get a lot more pressure up the middle. That would be very helpful. And I didn't really see. Did he do well against the run? Because I know that the line did pretty well against the run.
Yeah, they were pretty solid. He was pretty solid against the run.
I wasn't watching him too much, but yeah. Because I had my eyes on May for a bit, watching the defense play, just because he was playing really well. I just wanted to see how he was doing. So I didn't have my eyes on Quinnen too much, but yeah. I'm not completely sold out on him. Yeah, you want more, but it takes time, especially at that position. Like I saw something like a lot of the top defensive tackles kind of struggled in their first year and then played a lot better the next year. But he didn't play great. Obviously, 3 tackles isn't a ton. Tackles isn't the greatest stat in the world, but yeah, hopefully we see more in the upcoming weeks. Hopefully, I think next week would be a good test, especially since that team, the Niners, run the ball so much.
Yeah,
that would be a good test to see how he's doing. But also, that's a good O-line. But yeah, that's why I don't want to get too distracted to next week. But a lot of people are saying it's going to be an absolute blowout. Now I think, yeah, probably. But their offense plays to our defense's strength. But yeah, man. Hopefully we see more soon. But
yeah,
because even if he plays average, like you can't draft a guy 3rd overall to just be an average guy who's just going to eat up blocks. You don't want Leonard Williams 2.0.
Yeah.
Which they share the same last name, so you might get kind of worried about that. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look.
it's a tough loss, man.
Yeah, it is, and man. Like I said, it's just game one. I want to see a little bit more out of him. Hopefully, as the season continues to roll on, things will really get to working for him. Like you said, for a guy that you draft that high, you want to see him really show up and just destroy the place. Like that's really what you want to see. You want to see havoc. You want to see him wreak havoc. So, but so my next question for you is this inside linebacker, this linebacker situation. You started to touch on it. We have issues here and there. We all know CJ Mosley is out. We know that Williamson didn't start either. We went out there with Hewitt, Langley, Cashman. Is now dealing with stuff. So, what are your thoughts about their performance, and how do you feel about how they played against the Bills? Do you think that they were pretty solid as far as keeping Josh Allen, kind of wrapped up a little bit, or do you think they could have did a better job?
They definitely could have done a better job. I thought Hewitt was decent. Cashman went out pretty quick. Did he end up coming back in the game after he had probably a hamstring or something? Did he end up coming back? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I don't think I don't remember him coming back. So it was I think it was Neville Hewitt and Langley and Harvey Langley that was out there.
Harvey Langley, yeah. Is the guy we just cut, Burgess, still a free agent? Because if he is, then I'd say maybe bring him back. Because if Cashman's going to miss time now with Avery out, and I think Ogletree, I think he's terrible. There's a YouTuber I watch who's a Giants fan who's always talking about how bad he is, and obviously, for a backup, it's okay to have someone not the greatest, but that's the tough part. That coming into the season, we thought this was our strongest position. We had Mosley, Williamson. Those are the two guys who, the two really good guys. And then Hewitt and Cashman are really good as backups. But now, when you got guys going out, guys opting out, which I want to say, I've seen so many fans telling, Mosley, oh, you quitter, blah, blah, blah. Dude, I'm totally fine with them opting out, man. It's a bad virus. He's got a family. That should be his priority. Football comes second, obviously. It sucks because you're paying him so much money.
Mm-hmm.
But it's tough, man, because when you had so much depth at that position and now you don't anymore, it's just pretty disappointing.
Yeah.
And I think the linebacker, we obviously talked about premium positions. Obviously, linebacker isn't much of a premium position, but I was talking to someone about this, how I feel like there's not going to be as many, especially if you're going to play a lot of man coverage. You're not going to see two linebackers on the field at the same time, two inside linebackers, because you obviously had Brian Poole out in the slot.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you could get around an injury like that when you have one inside linebacker on the field. Obviously, you got your three down guys, your two outside linebackers, pass rushers, and then you got your two safeties, three corners. You could kind of mitigate that in a way. But, yeah, it's tough. It sucks to go from having so much depth at a position, and then you got your top three are out with, obviously Peanut too. How do you pronounce that guy's name? I've heard so many different pronunciations. Is it Onawasor?
Yeah, Onawasor. Yeah, that's
he's
the
on IR, right?
Yeah,
he's on IR. So,
what are your thoughts about Terrell Basham? Because I saw him flying around out there. I thought he had some plays. He had a penalty as well, but he was trying to move around there and make some plays. Yeah. So what are your thoughts on him?
He was solid, but man, that penalty. But seeing that, was it roughing the passer?
Yeah.
I love the McGovern signing on the O-line just because he doesn't get penalized so much. And I think this team needs to be more disciplined, less penalties, especially on special teams. There were some penalties, and that if you're a bad team, you're already going to lose enough. Don't make yourself lose even more.
Yep. Yeah, you're speaking facts, like you said.
And that was another issue I had.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, keep going.
You go ahead.
Oh, another issue I had was the punt team. So Braden Mann had that punt, and he was pinned. Andre Roberts was pinned at the 10, but he just broke a bunch of tackles to get to the 30. I think that needs to be cleaned up a bit too. Maybe get Ashton Davis as a gunner he's so fast. Get him on that force a fair catch or something like that, because that was a good punt, man. And like I said before, it sucks that our best rookie today was a punter.
Yeah. I mean,
maybe even our best off-season acquisition. And punting's important. I like that pick, because if you got a guy who can just pin the defense over, or pin the other team's offense around the 20, that's big. especially today, with the Jets struggled with bad field position, with horrible time of possession, and yeah, it was tough, man.
Yeah. I'm right there with you, dude. There was a lot of things that need to be cleaned up. Like you said, special teams. I think all that stuff will come along, but the offense it's gotta do more than what it did. And even going back there, you talked about the offensive line. One guy I really wanted to highlight was Mekhi Becton. We were all looking to see, hey, how is he going to handle this situation? We all know with the Roro, the practices are a bit different. No preseason for him. He's a young kid that's going out there. What were your thoughts about his performance today? I know he had a penalty, but how you feel about the way he played, and how you feel about the teams he has coming up? He's going to constantly be tested. We play a lot of really good pass rushers this year.
Yeah. So to be honest, a lot of times I don't really just keep my eye glued on like the left tackle, but there were some times where Sam was getting a lot of pressure, and I didn't really know if that was, Mekhi Becton's fault or not. I probably should have kept my eye on him a bit more. Mm-hmm. But I'm not, it's his first game. He's a rookie. He had, obviously with the Roro, this condensed off season. The line's got 5 new starters that'll learn. Offensive line's all about communication, and doing that on Zoom is tough. So, the line didn't play great. It wasn't last year bad, but hopefully they can find a way to clean that up. But, man, next week, Bosa and D. Ford and Eric Armstead, that's going to be a challenge, man.
Yeah. We're definitely going to be pushed. We got a lot of good teams coming up, but let me tell you, this game definitely leaves a bitter taste in your mouth. I'll tell you right now, because we had chances.
Absolutely.
The Bills, they missed kicks and all that stuff, and we just couldn't get going. We just could not get going.
We couldn't capitalize off their mistakes, which is really frustrating.
Yeah.
And also, something about on Mekhi Becton, too, is that he's obviously a big dude who's involved in the run game. I would like to see, maybe run Le'Veon Bell outside behind Becton, because there were, especially that one run when he tried to cut back and ended up being a tackle for loss, he had no holes. And he was, decent before he got hurt. He had one pretty decent run, not anything huge, but I think running behind, Becton's probably your best run blocker, and obviously last year just running him up the middle, Le'Veon Bell obviously being more of a patient running back. Running him to the outside, just giving a different look like that, I think would be really helpful.
Yeah. We've talked about the utilization of Le'Veon Bell in this offense for so long. So many different things going on. My God.
Finally with a wide receiver. Finally. I thought, man, your reaction was golden, man. I'm like, he finally did it. Look what happened. It worked.
It's absolutely crazy, but listen, man, I want to thank you for calling in, bro. You're a great caller. Please call in again the next time I do my live show. It's great to speak with you.
I had a blast, man.
Yeah, but thank you.
I had a blast, man. We got to do this again, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So you have a good one, man.
All right, cool.
Man, listen, that last caller brought the fire, okay? Absolutely brought the fire, knew his stuff, knows everything about the Jets like he talked about. I've been talking about utilizing Le'Veon Bell for a long time. We've all talked about it. He's one hell of a guy. He's got great hands. He's a good receiver. Split him out wide and throw the ball to him. Why not? What could it hurt? We ain't got no wide receivers. What could it hurt? You know what I'm saying? And he finally did it, and boom, utilization. You know what I'm saying? And look what happened. So, oh man, it's crazy. The lines are going. Look, I'm gonna get back to the calls in just a second. 908. You're gonna be next up, but I'm gonna talk to this chat. I got a lot of people in the chat here. They're going off. Let me read some of this chat. For those of you that are listening on Blog Talk, I am live streaming as well as doing a live radio show. So I am, on Twitch, YouTube, all those things. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, again, I have a link tree up. You can go to YoungJ00 on Twitter. You can also go to The Long Beach Joe on Twitter as well, and you can follow that. And I'm telling you, you'll get all the information about, when I'm going to be doing my shows, when I'm streaming. And you could be in the chat or you can call in. Again, the number is 515-602-9639. Go ahead and call in and talk Jets with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a tough team to, be a fan of. So we're going to hit the chat right now. We're going to go to some of the comments here. The first comment we're seeing here is Omar Mercado. He is saying, Joe, are you concerned about Sam's future with this franchise? Yes and no. Yes, because if he keeps taking hits or, he gets shell-shocked, he's as good as done. I always say the same thing. If you don't protect the QB correctly, if you don't make sure that a QB is comfortable in the pocket, if you don't give a QB weapons or somebody he can get the ball to, and he takes a lot of hits over a span of his career, there's two things that can happen. One is he gets shell-shocked. Okay, shell-shocked. A great example of that would be Carr that used to play for the Texans. I keep bringing this up because I'm telling you, Carr, when he played for the Texans, took a ton of hits. And let me tell you something, he was never the same. he was never the same, baby. Like he would see things that weren't there and just throw the ball. No matter, it didn't matter how far out of that situation he was the first year with the Texans, he was just never the same. And we saw that last year in the Patriots game where Sam Darnold literally said, "I'm seeing ghosts." He literally said that. When they were blitzing and taking his head off, I'm seeing ghosts. Well, this year, he got hit a couple times in this game, too. You keep getting him hit the way that we're getting hit. If you don't protect him adequately, okay, then that's what's going to happen. He's going to start seeing ghosts, and you'll never get what you should get out of him. You'll never get that franchise QB look. You won't get it because he's going to keep taking hits, and he's going to be scared for his life. The second thing that happens to QBs get hit a lot, they get hurt. Andrew Luck is a perfect example of that. Andrew Luck was getting smacked around all day, every day when he first got to the Colts. They built a line around him, but the damage was already done. He said, look, everything hurts every single week that I'm out of here. And he retired early because of it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see that here. So am I worried about his, concerned about the future of him with this franchise, Omar? I'm concerned if we keep getting him hit. But if we're talking about drafting another QB because of the situation we put Sam in, it's like, how do you even judge him? You've given him no wide receivers, you've given him next to no protection, and you put him in the hands of a coach that is completely incompetent. And we all know that. And I mean, so how do you even judge? Even if you draft another quarterback, you're putting him in the same exact situation. And by the way, it's not like the Jets have a long history, illustrious history of being able to get franchise quarterbacks. That's why we were so ecstatic about Sam Darnold. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's absolutely crazy. It's just, I'm just worried. So I'm going to leave the chat. Everybody keep going off in the chat. I'm going to come back to you. But now we're going to go back to the calls, okay? We're going back to the calls real quick. Again, everyone call in 515-602-9639. That is the number. I'm live. I'll talk to you. We talk about the Jets. Wherever you're seeing, I'm on various platforms that I'm streaming on. Twitch is Long Beach Joe. YouTube is Long Beach Joe Jets. I have other YouTube pages as well. I'm on Twitter as well. I'm on Periscope. Anywhere. Comment and let me know what you folks are thinking, because I will be talking to the folks that are in the comment on the various platforms that I am streaming on. So we're going to get back to these calls now. 908, you are up. It is your time. Tell me your name, let me know where you're from, and what are your thoughts about this loss to the Bills?
Hey, Joe, it's Steve. What's up?
Hey, Steve. How's it going, man? What's going on with you?
I'm doing all right. A little bummed out because of this loss.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, everybody's pretty bummed, I tell you. Everybody. We're just looking at the situation all the same. So let's get started with it, man. We're going to talk about this offense first. What are your thoughts about the performance of Sam Darnold?
Sam today played very, very, very mediocre today. I mean, there were at times where he missed on some plays. I mean, there were even at times where the receivers even dropped some passes. I mean, Jamison Crowder dropped a pass that he should have had in the first quarter, midway through the first quarter. Yeah. It was just today, the Jets just did not show up today. Mm-hmm. They just didn't show up for that first half against Buffalo. They basically played as flat as a pancake in that first round. It's just, unfortunately, the mistakes is that it's just they made a lot of bad decisions. I mean, Josh Allen was the only person that ran over the Jets defense today. It was just, and it's just, I mean, Adam Gase was finally using Le'Veon Bell, but then of course Bell goes out with the hamstring injury. I mean, that was why. I mean, it was a contacted injury. I mean, because of that thing that Milano did today on Bell, that was the reason why Bell got hurt. Mm-hmm. It was just, I mean, the Jets then finally did have a spark towards the end of the first half. But, I mean, the thing is, you got to go to the end zone when you don't have any timeouts left. You have 21 seconds on the clock. You go. Instead, you do a screenplay to Crowder. I am sick and tired of Sam doing these screenplays to the receivers. Mm-hmm. You got when you're in a 2-minute drill, you gotta take a shot at the end zone. You have the ball on the Buffalo 18-yard line, and you gotta throw the ball into the end zone. Listen, if you end up throwing an incomplete pass, that's okay. You have more time on the clock. Instead, you throw a screenplay with no timeouts left. You can't do that. And it's just Adam Gase at times, once again, this is the problem from last year. His coaching was off again. Sean McDermott out-coached Adam Gase throughout this whole entire game.
Yeah, you're completely correct, Steve. I watched that drive again. I was shocked that Adam Gase didn't come out and run more no huddle earlier in the game. That was my thing. I was looking at the situation and I said to myself, well,
I know.
Where's the no? Because okay, I understand that the Bills' defense is good. Like there's no doubt about that. But you saw how we were able to move the ball a bit more before the half because we utilized that no huddle. We start quick, we start going, and it didn't allow them to get their packages on and off the field so easily. So then they had to just account what we had. I thought that he would do that a little bit more because it worked. But then all of a sudden we did it before the half and we came out and we just kind of went back to the same old. But I mean, that's, Adam Gase and his play calling, I guess, right, Steve?
Yeah, it's just his play calling was just completely off. Yeah. I mean, now the thing was in the second half, listen, Buffalo, I got to tell you, they made mistakes in that second half. I mean, listen, the first field goal, I was really surprised that Buffalo didn't challenge it because I'll tell you one thing, that should have been a good field goal for Buffalo. But I got to be honest, the Bills were keeping us in this game. They were actually playing very soft in the third quarter today. And, I mean, listen, I thought when Sam Darnold made that connection, I mean, the 69-yard play was probably the best offensive play we had all game. I mean, we had chance after chance to get back in the game. And then at the beginning of the fourth quarter, okay, Buffalo makes a mistake. They get a face mask penalty. We get an extra 15 yards. But then Adam Gase decides to become an idiot and just throw a screenplay to Herndon. I mean, listen, Herndon's got to hang on to the ball. I mean, that play was all Herndon's fault. But you don't throw a screenplay to a tight end like that. Yeah. You only do that with a running back and a wide receiver. You don't do it to a freaking tight end.
Well, I mean, you could throw screens to tight ends, but I think what you should be doing is trying to push the ball down the field a little bit more. And I think the screenplays, particularly from Adam Gase, are they're pretty predictable. Everyone knows that's what's coming, and I just think Herndon could have held on to that. Go ahead, Steve.
I am just so sick of these screenplays. I'm sick of it, Joe. I am absolutely sick of these screenplays. Darnold's got to throw the ball down the field.
Yeah.
Listen, if you want to do a screenplay, fine, but you got to do it when your offensive line protects. Now, listen, the offensive line at the beginning of the game, I thought they were mediocre. Mm-hmm. I thought they played a lot better than they did. I think Mekhi Becton, despite the fact that he did give up the sack to Jerry Hughes today, I thought Mekhi Becton actually did pretty good for it in his debut, in his rookie debut. I mean, listen, he's going to definitely be going up against a lot more different other pass rushers this season. But, I mean, Mekhi Becton, I thought, did pretty good. The rest of the offensive line was mediocre today. I'm not going to say they were terrible today. I mean, they were going up against a really tough defensive line that the Bills have. But, I mean, that's what I got to say on the line.
Yeah. I thought the exact same thing, Steve. It was kind of, when you looked at the situation and the line, I was looking at Mekhi Becton myself this day because I wanted to see, just how he would react to the situation. First game, next to no preseason games. Or no preseason games, excuse me. Next to, the practices were pretty scrim because of what we're dealing with. And so I was wanting to see how this kid was going to react to all that stuff. And I thought he was I mean, all right, he did, like you said, he did have that sack. He had a penalty as well, but he didn't just get bowled over and fall over every single time. So he's a young kid. He's gonna learn. You expect a tackle, especially when you're going up against guys like Jerry Hughes and Edmonds and Murphy and all these guys that the Bills have. He looked all right for the day, but I just thought the line just didn't do enough. There wasn't a lot of holes for Le'Veon. The running game wasn't. It just nothing was enough offensively. Just nothing was enough. We did not do enough offensively, and I thought that there was a couple guys that I was expecting a little bit more from that didn't really give us enough either. And I kind of want to go back to the wide receiver position with you. You started to touch on the line, and so I was just letting you in because let me tell you, you're spitting some fire, Steve. But what are your thoughts about the performance of Rashad Perriman and Chris Hogan? Did you expect more out of those wide receivers? Did you expect them to make more of an impact, and they just nothing came from there?
They need to have the game that Jamison Crowder had. Listen, Jamison Crowder today was probably the best offensive player today. I mean, you got to have games like what Jamison Crowder did today. I mean, the thing is though, Joe, unfortunately, it's just Rashad Perriman was honestly showing up towards the end of the game. I mean, the good thing that he did towards the end of the game was when he drew that penalty that Buffalo got pass interfered on. That was one of Rashad Perriman so far. That was his best moment of the game because that led to the 1-yard touchdown run by Josh Adams. But, I mean, the thing is, though, you can't start off flat in games.
Yeah.
And this is something that happened in the past when we had Todd Bowles as our coach.
Yeah.
That it was something that we had in the past with Todd Bowles. We can't have this happen anymore. Even when you're going up against a good team, you can't start flat as a pancake.
Yeah.
You gotta take advantage.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen that with Gaze though, Steve.
Unfortunately, we didn't.
Yeah, we've seen that with Gaze though. Even last year, there were games when the offense, just the team as a whole, would just come out completely flat. We saw that in games last year. We saw that in games with the offense last year too. They would come out and just not play well and just start off slow. They just seem lethargic, and then before you know it, we're down, and then they just don't give us anything. I mean, this is something that we've seen, and it's got to get corrected, like you said.
Yeah, it's just the thing is, I know it was only one game today, and this was the first game that the Jets played. And listen, I was expecting the team to make mistakes today, but you just can't do these kind of things, and especially when you go up against a good team like Buffalo is. And listen, Buffalo, I got to tell you, I mean, it's just that it was just that was the thing. And now the defensive side of the ball. The one player that showed up on this side of the ball today was Marcus May.
Yep.
Marcus May, to me, I thought played phenomenal today. Yeah. He was kind of playing at the level that Jamal Adams was playing at when he was on our team. Of course, listen, Jamal Adams said this after the game today in their game. Seattle scored 38 points. He says, I'm not used to seeing that. It's like, give me a break, Jamal Adams, for you saying something like that.
Listen,
it's just,
yeah.
The thing is, Joe,
yeah.
The thing is that Marcus May, I thought, played really good. Also, I thought Bless Austin played a good game. Bless Austin, I got to tell you, ever since after when he was benched, when he got benched from Week 16 last year in the home finale against Pittsburgh, I got to tell you, he really stepped it up. I thought even the tackle he made on Josh Allen towards the end of the half for us to lead to the fumble that led to the field goal, I thought that was a phenomenal play by Bless Austin.
Yeah.
But I got to give Bless Austin credit. But listen, Bless Austin is still very young, and he still has some stuff he's got to learn. But listen, I got to be honest right now. I think he's the best corner on the team right now. And let me tell you something. Pierre Desir looked horrific today. Got benched in the second quarter. I got to tell you one thing. The thing I like about Greg Williams as our defensive coordinator, when he sees something that he doesn't like from one of our teammates, he will put them on the bench.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's honestly very smart by Greg Williams to do that. Listen, I trust Greg Williams more than Adam Gase does. Because honestly, Joe, it's just Greg Williams. Now listen, the run defense I thought did really good. I mean, Quentin Williams, excuse me. I keep on saying Copels. I don't know why, but Quentin Williams today, I thought did okay today. I mean, there were some things that I felt that he could have done a little bit better, but I mean, it's just that that roughing the passer penalty he had, midway through the third quarter. I mean, despite the fact that Buffalo, that was when the rookie kicker missed the second field goal, he still has some things that he's got to work on. But he's got to raise it to up the game. Yeah. I mean, listen. This is only 1 week, okay? And it was the first time that this team played. But the team has to get it together next week for the home opener. I mean, we got to play against a very, very, very tough San Francisco team next Sunday. I mean, obviously we'll talk more about that game next on Saturday when you have your show. But it's just the thing is we're going to be at home. We got to do things better. And I mean, Adam Gase has to do something better with his coaching decision, because if he continues to coach the way like how he was doing at the beginning of the season last year, he's going to be on his way out the door.
Yeah, he is. Steve, you are bringing the fire. I'm just letting you go because you burning this place down. But I want to go back to the defense with you because you brought up a lot of great points. Bless, I thought, did play pretty decently today. I was really disappointed with Pierre this year. Like you said, he was getting cooked. He got his ass sat down too, rightfully so.
He played a bad game.
Yeah, rightfully so. But I want to get your thoughts on Quentin Williams. I wanted to see kind of a little bit more. I know he's pretty decent in the running game, but I at least wanted to see like a bunch of tackles for loss, maybe a couple, maybe one or maybe two sacks possibly. What are your thoughts about him and his performance today on the field?
Quentin Williams, listen. He definitely made that really nice play that Marcus May made a stop on. Quentin Williams definitely had he had a sack today, which was good. But the thing is that the defense overall, though, you can't have at the beginning, because then the problem is too with the defense is that we got to take advantage of big plays when we face against an offensive team. Mm-hmm. But I mean, and listen, I do agree with you, Joe. Josh Allen is not really that good of a quarterback. I mean, listen, Josh Allen, he made mistakes today too. But the thing is, though, the biggest problem was today with the defense was we can't give up over 400 yards like we did today, because we gave up over 400 yards to the Bills.
Yeah, but Steve, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though, Steve, and I hear what you're saying, but the time of possession was so bad. I understand we can't give up 400 yards. You're right, but you also can't sit back and have the offense do next to nothing. Like you can't do that. You can't have them sit back and be put in a position where you're not giving them any kind of anything offensively. I mean, I think the Bills had the ball for like 41 minutes or something like that. We only had it for 18 minutes. I mean, the time of possession, that's so lopsided. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, the defense is going to give up something if you put them on the field that long.
And we didn't have one first down until our fourth possession of the game.
Whoa!
You can't just rely a game, Joe, on the defense.
That's a fact.
You can't, because if you're going to lose time possession of the football, most of the time, 75% of the time in games, you're going to lose. You can't. Buffalo had over 40 minutes of time possession today. You just said we had around 18 minutes?
Yeah, like 18.
We went 3 and out. I would probably say we went 3 and out, I think, 5 or 6 times today. Mm-hmm. You can't do that. It's unacceptable.
Yeah. I mean, it was just completely crazy, Steve. To watch us play like that and just, especially coming out so flat, that just sets the tone for a loss. And there's better teams that we have coming up, and I don't want to go too far. I don't want to talk about the schedule, but dude, we got teams coming up like KC. You start against Kansas City, how you started against the Bills. Goodbye. They gonna blow you out.
Kansas City is gonna blow us out the door.
They will
blow us out the door, Joe.
Steve,
if we have that kind of a start,
they will get off the plane up by 40. If you start the game like that, they gonna get off the plane up by 40. So, Steve, phenomenal call from you, man. I want to thank you for calling in. You always bring the fire every single time, bro. All right, you have a good one, and I can't wait to hear from you the next time I have a show.
Joe. Yep. Joe, listen, man. Hopefully we'll get this together, man. One of these days we'll have a celebration call. You wait, man.
Well, I'll be here. We'll see if that happens. Thank you so much, Steve.
Yeah, no problem.
You have a good one.
All right, man. Have a good day.
All right, same to you.
Bye.
Bye. Man, listen, Steve called in with straight fire. Do you hear me? Straight fire. And this is fresh after a game. You know what I'm saying? Fresh after a game. A lot of things he touched on. The fact that we came out so slow. And I keep rubbing my head because, oh my God, it's just, the Jets just give me headaches, dude. I can't with this team. We start out so slow. And we expect more as fans out of this offense. We expect more out of this team. And when you start off slow against good teams, hell, when you start off slow against bad teams, you're setting yourself up for an L. You can't come out flat, especially when you talk the kind of talk that Adam Gase does, where he's talking about, guys, I'm changing my offense. Things are going to be different this year and all this stuff. You got to come out and put on. It's put up or shut up time. You got to come out and be ready, especially against a Bills team where is going to pin their ears back. They're going to try to get after you. You know their scheme. You've been in the division for I don't know how long. You should absolutely be able to, handle them. You should be able to handle them offensively. Even if you don't have talent, you should be able to make adjustments so that that's not a huge hindrance to you. You should. You got to change up your tempo. You got to change things up. Again, when we went quick, we saw some success. We should have kept it with that. Don't allow these guys to get their packages on and off the field. Do whatever you can, man. Do whatever you can. And for the love of goodness, get the ball in the hands of Le'Veon Bell. You know what I'm saying? Get the ball in the hands of Le'Veon Bell. But I'm gonna go to the chat really quickly. I'm gonna come to the calls after the chat though. 973, you'll be next. So just prepare yourself. But I'm gonna go to this chat because I am live streaming. Again, everyone that is listening to me via Blog Talk Radio, I also live stream while I'm doing this show. You know what I'm saying? Or any of the other podcasting platforms that I'm being on as well, iTunes, all that other stuff. That I'll be on soon. So hey, listen, if you're listening on there, I also live stream as well on Twitter, on Twitch, on YouTube. So if you go to any of those platforms, Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube, my Twitter is YoungJ00. If you go on also you can go the Long Beach Joe on Twitter as well. Follow all of those accounts. And, you know what I'm saying? Just be ready because my content's going to be there and you can watch, you can listen, you can type in the chat, you can call in as well. The number is 515-602-9639. Listen, we talking all Jets here, all right? We're Jets fans. We love the team, even though the team is in quite a situation. We're doing what we got to deal with. So I'm going to go to this chat really quickly and talk about some of the things we have here. Tony Scarface says, my brother, do you think Greg Williams could do better? Tony, first off, I want to thank you for coming to the stream, Tony. Salute to you as well. Listen, Greg is out there. I think he's doing a decent job, man. I really do. I think he's doing a pretty solid job with what he has. He's put May in positions to make play, and May made a lot of those plays today. If he sees something going wrong out there, he going to bench your ass. And we saw Pierre Desir get that. Listen, if you're not doing what he needs to do, you're gone, and he'll pull you and put another guy in there. I thought that Greg Williams is doing a very solid job. The thing is, I think you're asking the defense a lot to be out there for, 30, 40 minutes. And 30, the Bills had the ball for 40 minutes of the game. It's like you're not helping them at all. You're not giving them a rest. You're not doing the offense has got to do its part. It's got to step up. But I think Greg Williams is doing one heck of a job. Husker fan says, yep, 3 possessions in, and I thought, here we go again. Yeah, 3 possessions into the game, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. It's like, come on, we got to see more. You got to see guys really, step in, get a first down, push. You know what I'm saying? Don't just go out there and start slow, not do anything. That's insane. That shouldn't be happening. I'm going to go to another comment here. Elias Solomon said, we should play a game called Guess That Screen, which we guess what formations or screens. All of them. Solomon is fed up with Gaze and the screens play calling. Look, I know there's a lot of fans that feel the exact same way. It is what it is. So I'm going to go back to the calls now, leave the chats. Everyone in the chat, please continue to, click in and type in. Let me know what you folks are thinking. I'm going to go to the call now. 973, it is your time. Please tell me your name, where you're from, and let's talk Jets.
Hello, Joe. This is Lou from last night.
Hey, how's it going, Lou? How you doing?
Well, better than the Jets, I think. The other call was right. I mean, the screen, they couldn't find a way out of it. I mean, we got to play against that screen. I think you guys are right about that. Yeah. I mean, it could have been a lot worse though. I mean, they lost by 10, which is not necessarily a blowout. Yeah. But they made stupid mistakes. They led turnovers, led to interceptions and whatnot, and 3 and out on the first 4 plays. That is not how you're going to win games. Yeah. Especially in the division, where you have Buffalo, which of course I did pick to win. But the Jets are not going to win if they make these ridiculous mistakes. Yeah. And with the schedule ahead, if they're going to do anything, they had to avoid that. Yeah. And it looks like I'll say one thing. I mean, Gaze, I think this should be his last year. I mean, he's not doing it right.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been a problem. He's been a problem right from the start. Yeah. Just awful.
Yeah, you're completely correct. Listen, I want to thank you for calling in first and foremost. But yeah, I think you're completely right. Like, you look at this situation, and it's like you cannot afford to come out and start slow against the Bills. You can't. This is where you make your statement. You know what I'm saying? So this is a divisional opponent. Not saying that we're a playoff team, but if you even have aspirations of being a playoff team, you must, get it done in your division first. You must make sure that you take care of these teams in your division. You starting out in a game with a divisional opponent and you come out flat. The play calling looks suspect. This is the same stuff that we saw last year. Literally a repeat of the same thing. And I'm just, we all say that. We keep saying that because it's true. That's why we keep saying it, because it's absolutely true, and it's just it's mind-boggling. Yeah, it's mind-boggling to see this. But I want to get your thoughts on Sam Darnold, because I know a lot of fans were looking at him and they're like, "Man, we wish you played a little bit better today. We understand that the protection, wasn't there, but again, that interception was atrocious. I'll be the first, but I love Sam." To the moon and back. But that interception was absolutely atrocious. Yeah. He had no business throwing that football there. So I want to get your takes on him, man. How do you feel like he played today?
Well, from that mistake, he never recovered from it. So, I mean, what more can you say? He just makes one mistake and it screws up the whole game for us. Mm-hmm. He's got to work on that. He never should have thrown from that. Maybe if he didn't, we would have done better. I mean, but he is making all these ridiculous mistakes, and it's costing us.
Yeah.
Really, you got to play it smart.
Yeah.
And he's not playing it smart. Maybe he saw another ghost. Oh boy.
Yeah, and the other thing that killed me, what blew my mind, was the penalties, Lou. The penalties that we had was insane. I mean, to have the type of penalty, we had like 95 penalty yards in this game. We were penalized 9 times. It's like, listen, even if you're not a talented team, right, you can't shoot yourself in the foot with more penalties. You cannot do that. I mean, what are your thoughts about how heavily penalized we were this game?
That's another thing that killed us. These ridiculous penalties, and they all went against us. So that's another mysterious thing, and that's gonna set us back even further.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're so ridiculous, with the holding and whatnot. Mostly it was holding, and that's gonna set us back too. They really have to watch that.
Yeah.
I know one game doesn't make a season, but if it doesn't improve, it's going to be a very long season.
Yeah, it is. What are your thoughts on the wide receiver core and their performance today? I know Crowder was definitely a standout because he, had 100 yards. But what are your thoughts on the other guys and the performance of, Bashad Perryman, Hogan, any of those guys?
Yeah, weak. I mean, one guy with 100 yards, that's great, but it's not going to help. It's not going to help you. Everybody needs to contribute. Mm-hmm. All from all positions. If just one guy's doing all the work and everybody else is like causing fumbles, interceptions, turnovers, and whatnot, and getting the crap back out of you, it's all relevant.
Yeah, absolutely. So I want to flip over to the defensive side of the football with you. Let me tell you something. Marcus May played crazy today. I want to get your thoughts on him. How do you feel like he played?
Yeah, well, it's an improvement from Well, like I said, like you last night, the defense is what we got to work on.
Yeah.
That was our weak point last year, and it looks to be like our weakest so far this year. We gave up a lot of points, but May made a valiant effort. It just wasn't enough. We got to work on more defense with this entire team.
Well, Lou, I don't think the defense was necessarily. I mean, of course, like Pierre Desir did not play well. There were some issues there, but I don't think the defense played as badly as some are saying, because they were on the field for so long. It was ridiculous. Yeah, you're gonna give up. There was some missed sacks. I will say that there was definitely some missed sacks and missed tackles on Josh Allen in particular. But hey, when you're out there 40 minutes, the Bills have the ball 40 minutes, and the offense is doing nothing. The defense is gonna give up something. So I thought our defense for what we had, C.J. Mosley opting out, Avery Williamson, not playing today. Even the starting Cashman dealing with the injury that he had. So then you got Neville Hood and Harvey Langley in there. I thought the defense played decently. I really did. I thought that they did what they could. They didn't get, it wasn't like they got just completely gave up 40 points or anything like that. But dude, you just keep giving them cracks.
And they also got to work on trying to keep the ball more.
Yeah,
I mean, because we got ousted in that possession. You said that about the ball 40 minutes and we had the ball 20. We got to work on keeping the ball more.
Yeah, well, the offense has to produce. The offense has to produce. If the offense produces and gets first down, you come out and you do three, consecutive 3 and outs. You don't get a first down until your fourth or fifth possession or fourth possession it was. You don't get a first down until then. You're going to have some issues. You come out flat offensively, you're going to have issues. You're going to get dominated. If your offense does not produce and stay on the field, you're going to have some issues there. And I thought that's what we saw today.
Yeah, we did. And then some.
Yeah. So, Lou, man, listen, you're a great caller. I want to thank you for calling in, man. Hey, next time I go live, I want to hear from you, bruh.
All right. And if you can, remember, try to call in on my show on Saturday if you can.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and plug your show, man. Let everybody know, where they can find you and how they can call in.
Okay, it's called the Jesse Offense is Awful. No, the Enhanced Sports Show. We're on Saturdays 5. Well, I'm on Saturdays 5 to 7 Eastern Time. The number to call is 512-543-4662.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
We got a whole bunch of shows in the service, but mine is on Saturdays.
Yeah. Hey, and everybody, check it out. Thank you so much for calling in, man. You have a good day.
Thank you, Joe.
Peace. Man, what a call from Lou. He brought the fire he had to bring. Like he said, you look at this situation, this team's got to produce offensively. You can't keep going out there getting dominated in the time of possession, not putting up points, not getting first downs, kind of stringing your defense out and just expect them to hold you in the games. You can't come out flat. That's my biggest problem, is coming out flat against good teams. You can't do that, because anytime you do that, you're putting yourself right on the pathway for that loss, because good teams, they come out and they take care of business. You keep giving them opportunities, and they'll crack that code and get into the end zone easily. That was the thing today against the Bills. They missed points. They missed kicks. They missed stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And they let us stay in the game for quite some time. But, man, we just couldn't do it. We just couldn't get out of the way, couldn't get, the offense going, couldn't score when we needed to. The fumble hurt us a lot from Chris Herndon. It's just the play calling, the pressure on Darnold. It was just bad, man. It was just really bad. But I tell you what, like I said, the defense I thought did what they could do. They played decently. I thought Bless Austin looked solid out there. Pierre Desir, I thought was a guy I looked at and I was just like, come on, man, you got to step your game up, especially you getting benched. You know what I'm saying? We brought you in. You got to play better. You know what I'm saying? That cornerback position continues to hinder us. I thought the front line played decently, solid against the run. But that safety position, I'm telling you, Marcus Mayer's really stepped into his own. And also McDougal. McDougal played very solid as well. He was out there flying around. The linebacking core did what they could do, especially without Cashman again. Without Avery Williamson. We all know CJ opted out. Harvey Langley and Neville Hewitt went out there and, they gave us what they could. You know what I'm saying? They went out there and played hard. I just wish that we didn't miss so many sacks. There were so many almost sacks where they were just an inch away from Josh Allen. I really wish they would have made those plays, but kind of is what it is. So the Jets end up losing to the Bills, man. Oh, that was painful. 27-17. Oh, my goodness. Hopefully we have a better game coming up. And I'll be, here talking Jets. So everyone, I want to thank you folks for watching. Listen, I am the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone, go on Facebook, type in Long Beach Joe. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, leaving some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on the Long Beach Joe Show. Listen, you can also find me on Twitter as well at YoungJ000. That's 3 zeros. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I am the troll that lives under the bridge, okay? And I will have my Darnold jersey on at all times, even though he didn't necessarily play as well as I thought he should. You know what I'm saying? There was pressure there. I get it. But that interception was atrocious, okay? Don't ever do that again, Sam. You can also follow my show as well, which some of y'all are hearing on Blog Talk, on iTunes, various podcast platforms that I'm on, which is The Long Beach Joe Show. That is on Twitter. You can go ahead and troll me. I'll troll you right back. There's no issues. And as always, folks, when you see me in person, okay, you will see me. I do go to games. I'll pop out. When you see me in person, it is arms out, chest open. It is free hugs for everybody, all right? Free hugs for everybody. It'll cost you absolutely nothing. Don't listen to anyone. Don't listen to anyone that is telling lies to you that this will cost. The hugs will always remain absolutely free, all right? So I want to thank you folks for listening. You folks have a good one. Peace. All right, folks. Now we have ended that. Ended the radio show portion of the Long Beach Joe Show. But I will continue streaming. Like I said, I wanted to get to my Mr. Advice section because I have people that wanted advice, that sent me some advice. So I'm gonna get to that. Let me go back to this chat for just a little bit. Again, if anyone wants to listen to my Blog Talk radio show, it is Blog Talk / Long Beach Joe. Let me go ahead and put that in the chat really quickly. 1 second. Okay. If you go through my link tree there, you can scroll all the way down. It has my Blog Talk page on there. Go to that Blog Talk page and you can listen to the episode when it comes up. I will also be on other podcast platforms. That is being worked on, iTunes, all that stuff. You guys will see my show on there. Again, everyone, if you're, in the stream, and you see anything visual, audio, you see any issues, if I'm too loud, if I'm too quiet, something like that, let me know. You know what I'm saying? So I can fix that. Don't be shy and not say nothing. Also, I want to thank Poor Wake for following as well. Thank you so much, Poor Wake, for following me. I really appreciate that. Salute to you as well. So everyone, again, go to that link tree. Everything is going to be there. All of my social media contacts, everything is going to be there. So please go there if you can. So let me get back to this chat for just a second, because I know you guys were probably typing while I was talking. There's a lot going on. So let me see where we at. Play Stadia. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for commenting. You says you talking playoffs. We don't have a QB that can throw in stride. I didn't talk playoffs. What I did say was, if you have aspirations of being a playoff team, and I did also preface that by saying we're definitely not going to the playoffs. I did say that. But if you have an idea of you wanting to be a playoff team, guess what you have to do? You have to, win in your division. You have to make sure that you make a stamp in your division. You got to beat those teams that you're going to play twice a year. Because if you don't, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Good luck making that playoffs. Joe Cologne, shout out to you again, Joe. Says, Joe, this was a great show. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Doing my thing. I know it's live, I'm doing a lot all at one time, but I love it. I love talking to y'all. I love going on Blog Talk, talking to people that call in. Like I said, I'm going to continue to make expansions to the show, but a lot of stuff is techie, so I got to, you know what I'm saying, figure it out and make sure that it looks good and it's clean and the audio is good. That's my big thing. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that it looks good for y'all and that it's clean. He also, Joe also says, you're a damn good brother. Thank you so much, bro. You're damn good yourself, man. Everyone, again, that's watching me on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, wherever you're watching me at, thank you for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for, anything that you're doing, engaging with me. I really, really enjoy that. It really makes my day. I love going back and forth with all you folks. So thank you for joining me when I live stream. So, so we're going to go to the Long Beach. We're going to go to the advice. Let me pull up my advice thing here. Because I just literally... Okay, here's my advice for today. Here we go. This is going to be our first Long Beach Joe advice, okay? I got sent this email. The person wants to stay anonymous. Again, the email is longbeachjoeadvice@gmail.com. longbeachjoeadvice@gmail.com, okay? Let me put this in the chat here. Okay? You want some advice on some life stuff, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? If you want to stay anonymous, I'll give you my 2 cents. I love helping people, okay? I love helping people. Boom. You see? I'm just here to help. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to help. That's all I'm here to do. I'm just here to help. You know what I'm saying? As you can clearly see, everyone around me is confused. They're wondering. They got life problems. They got crises going on. Okay, I'm here to help you. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to help you. So the first email that I got today, and the advice that I'm going to give today, again, if you want some advice, some life advice, it's longbeachjoeadvice@gmail.com. Hit me up, send me something. You want to stay anonymous, you can stay anonymous, no issues. We can, you know what I'm saying, I'll talk about it on stream and hopefully I can help you. So a guy writes me, he says, hey, Joe, let me bring this up again. He says, hey, Joe, listen, I'm having some issues in my relationship. That's what he writes. He says, I have this girl, I love her, or I like her a lot. I'm turning into love, but I don't know if I'm really ready to be committed. There's other girls out there that I like, other women that I like to deal with, and I'm wondering, what I should do. He says they are official, they are together, he says, but he also says that, he's also dealing with other girls on the side that she does not know about. Okay. Okay. You wrote in to help. I'm here to give you some help. He says he doesn't understand what he should do, or he doesn't know what he should do. And, well, y'all got to work on y'all spelling. He doesn't know what he should do, and he wants some advice to figure out how he should handle the situation. Okay. Okay, youngie. All right, here. Listen here. Here's my advice, okay? And always remember, I'm just here to help. I'm saying I'm just here to help. So here's my advice. I understand, it's tough, especially when you're a young kid. You said yourself, you're a young kid. You're a young person. There's a lot going on. You want to explore. You want to do things. But when you get into relationships, with a woman, you need to understand that you need to value her and value her time. Okay, that's a big thing. You don't want people messing around with your time. Don't mess around with people's time. Don't sell people dreams that you're not really, willing to give out. And you need to be able to communicate. Okay, so if you clearly see she wants to be in a relationship with you, because in her mind, or you guys have clearly discussed this because you said you are together, so at some point you folks made it official. Okay, so if you've seen that and you've entered this situation where you told her, hey, I want to be with you, you guys are together, stipulations with that, then you need to also sit down and communicate with her and tell her, hey, listen, this is not what I really want. Or this is, let her know, hey, this is just not going to work out. Because to continue to string this girl along while you're doing other stuff outside the relationship, you're dealing with other women or whatever else is completely wrong. That's completely wrong. Value her as a person, value her time. Because in her brain, she's thinking, this is going to go somewhere. Clearly you're together. Maybe she has aspirations of marriage or anything like that outside of here. Respect her time, respect her as a person, respect her feelings. Okay. She's a person. She has feelings, a heart. She loves and cares. She's a human being. Respect her as a person, respect her feelings. And you know what I'm saying? Do the right thing. Let her know that, you thought, hey, I can get into the situation, but you just can't. And allow her to move on and find somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And let her do her thing. Let her go be happy. Because here's the deal. And I've seen this before. I have friends that this happened to. That's why people would come to me for advice. I told my friends the exact same thing. If you are not ready, truly ready to be in a relationship with somebody, don't tell them that you are and lead them on. Don't do that. If you're truly not ready, if you know that you're not ready, then just say that. Hey, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be in a relationship. I'm not ready to be with somebody, one-on-one right now. That's just not where I am. Okay, that's fine. And allow them to move on and find somebody that is ready. Because what you'll see, and I saw this with my friends and I told them, karma comes, karma does bite. I'm going to say that. Karma does bite, okay? Karma bites, whether you know it or not. I have a friend, I'm not going to say his name, but I have a friend that I told, and he used to do this all the time. He used to get with girls, sell them a dream, tell them, yeah, I want to be with you. Yeah, I want to do this. Yeah, I want to do that. He had no intentions on truly being with those women. He had women that, he would, get into situations with, women that, thought, hey, we're together, we're in a relationship. And all the while he was going left to right, different girls. He was dealing with women outside the relationship and doing all this stuff. Lo and behold, he broke a couple girls' hearts over that. Okay, all right. And I told him he was wrong for doing those things. Well, later on down the line, he gets older, starts to realize, hey, you know what? I'm getting a little older. I'm more secure. I'm settled. I want to find me the right person, the right girl to sit down and have a relationship with. I want to build a family. Okay, I want to build a family. Well, now he's dealing with the situation where he can't find that. He can't find that. And all the people, all the things that he's done in the past are coming back to bite him. Yeah, he's dealing with women now that there's been girls he's been trying to deal with that have played games with him. The same stuff that he did to those other girls is the same stuff that's being done to him right now. The same stuff, I tell you. Karma comes back to bite. Karma does. It comes back to bite. You do people wrong. You tell people things sometimes. It'll come back and bite you. So I'm telling a young kid, again, you want to stay anonymous, so you're anonymous. But listen, if you're not ready for a relationship, tell that girl you're not ready for a relationship and allow her to move on. And you move on, and maybe down the line when you are ready, if there's any kind of, spark that's still there and you guys can connect, okay, fine. Go ahead and do that. Maybe you guys connect back later on in the future. But don't treat her like that now. Don't treat anybody like that now. Just move on and let that be done. You know what I'm saying? And go on about your life and go have the fun that you want to have. But allow her the option. Allow her, you know what I'm saying, the no to say, hey, he's not ready. We can't be in a relationship right now. And allow her to go find her happiness. Maybe with you down the line or with someone else. You know what I'm saying? So that's my advice. Again, I'm just here to help, you know what I'm saying? And I want to thank you for writing in. Again, anybody, longbeachjoeadvice@gmail.com. I'm answering all questions. This is just my little advice, you know what I'm saying? People come to me, but that I want to thank you folks for writing to me. So with that, I'm going to end the stream. I want to thank you folks for watching. I want to thank everyone that commented, everyone that was in the stream, everyone that watched me on various platforms, everyone that watched that horrific Jets game today. Whoa, oh boy, whoa. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty bad. But I want to thank everyone, for being a part of everything that I did today. You folks are the best. Please follow me on all those social media platforms. YoungJ000 on Twitter. The Long Beach Joe on Twitter as well. Long Beach Joe Show on Facebook. Please go over there, follow all that content over there. I'm going to keep giving you folks content. And I really enjoy you folks. So thank you folks for watching.